Hello? Hello? Okay, audio's fine. Do 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 do. I love this title music. Got me dancing and shit. No. Wanna kill this guy? What did I told you know how I feel about that. Well, guess what? I don't like it. So stop doing it. Take your half, just leave mine in there. Cool beans, dude. No, I thought you were gonna take it off. I thought you were gonna rob me. That's what I thought was gonna happen. Okay, I understand, but okay, all right, Ami. Let's go to London, I guess. Wait, well, actually, I want to make sure Becky gets here. I want to make sure Becky gets here. I don't want to start without Becky and everybody else here. I keep telling myself, "Oh, I'm moving on past Kazuma." I'm not. I keep lying to myself. I was like, "Oh, next time I'm fucking finally moving Kazuma. It's over. The mystery solved. I can move on." I can't. It's so over. I'm done for. Cooked even. Flambéed, as they say. I'm finished. Okay, let's. All right, everyone's here. Let's. Episode 3. The Adventures of the Runaway Room.
記録を読み返すと、あれは19世紀の終わり、厳しい。
Shenanigans am I doing this time?
事件は霧深い深夜のロンドンの街路をひた走る乗り合い馬車の中で起こった。馬車には被害者と容疑者の両名のみ、複数の人間がその事件を目撃した。一体誰が想像しただろうか。この単純極まりない事件があのような恐ろしい結末を迎えることになろうとは。我が友シャーロック・ホームズはあの事件を振り返ってこう言った。思えばあの事件こそは序曲だったのかもしれないね。忘れがたきあの日本人留学生と演じた長い競争曲の始まりだ。
Oh shit, look at us.
すごい。これって本当に駅なのでしょうか。
駅にせよ違うにせよ、これほどの建造物は見たことがございませんね。
蒸気機関車があんなにたくさん。何なんだこの国は。
She's so excited.
これが大英帝国のデータ。
どう？あんたたち。
はい。
乗りなよ。どこへだって連れて行ってやるぜ。
So many white people. Wow.
官庁街の強盗本院へお願いします。
いいとも。
Look at all those Caucasians. And they're everywhere.
そうかい。それなら楽しんでいってくれよな。
Thanks, random children.
ようこそ世界の中心大英帝国の帝都ロンドンへ。
Thanks, random kids who loaded my luggage. That was so kind of you. (18th February, 9:21 a.m. British Supreme Court. Lord Chief Justice Office. What an incredible place. It's so imposing. It's almost suffocating. This place is breathtaking. It looks like a fortress. There are some stone buildings in Japan now, of course. I think an example like this is quite different impact, wouldn't you agree? A far cry from the wood and paper most of our buildings are constructed from. It's certainly unfamiliar. But I think there's more to the difference than just construction materials. There's Nohoro-san in the Supreme Court of Great Britain. The Lord Chief Justice. We had Chuck's report here this time. Things were different. We were supposed to let the Lord Chief Justice know that we had arrived from. Can we stop talking about this guy, please? Can we not bring him up anymore? Because I can't take it. I can't. Let's just move on, folks. I'm the new Kazuma. It's me, new Kazuma. Diet Kazuma, bootleg Kazuma, fake Kazuma. So instead we here in a different capacity as envoys to report the news of Kazuma-sama's death. Yeah. And having delivered his or her message as an envoy duty is done. So we'd have to return to Japan. If we want to remain here in Great Britain, I have to take Kazuma's place in law students left for the country for the study tour. Yes, which means you need to record. Oh shit! Hold up, is my internet going out? Of course. I start streaming, my internet pops up, goes to shit. Oh, look at me a second. I want to make sure it doesn't go out. I don't want to just move on and it cuts. Okay, I think we're good. If it would have cut already. Okay, I think we're good. All right, this is from the top. Yes, which means you need the requisite qualifications as a lawyer, which is what I've been studying for. Here in Great Britain is is everything good on y'all's end? I just want to make sure is everything good for you guys? I just want to make sure everything is kosher before moving on. God, I've been everything. Please, I hope it's just I don't know, a weird spike for 2 seconds. Okay, bet. Here in Great Britain, it's Lord Chief Justice who appoints lawyers. So that's the second reason why we're here, to have you officially recognized as a lawyer. It's the only way that we'll be able to remain here in London. I hope I'm the scratch. Good morning. Sorry for keeping you awake. Sorry for keeping you. Hey man, how's it hanging? Oh. I trust you aren't too exhausted after your long voyage from Japan. It seems our one hour. Oh, shut up! Just wait, dumbass. It seems 1 hour, 12 minutes, and 47 seconds late. My apologies. It's cool, man. We just got here. Oh no, don't mention it. We're never happier than when we start standing around with that much to do. Unfortunate. This guy's like 6'12". So introductions. I am Mael Strongheart, Lord Chief Justice of the British Empire. Ugh, and bro's playing in the wrong court. And I feel like a little mouse on this elephant's foot. Come on, Mr. Naruto. Don't be okay. Don't be a mouse. Oh, it's an honor you look. She's such a Strongheart. I'm Ryunosuke Naruhodo from Empire of Japan. Well, Mr. Naruhodo. Welcome to London, the capital of our glorious British Empire. Yes, thank you. So, what are your impressions of our capital so far? How do you look, London? Oh, well, hell? I've been so nervous ever since I got here. I can't remember a single thing about the city. It's simply splendid, isn't it, Mr. Naruhodo? Oh? We had the wonderful view of some London streets and from the carriage on the way here from the station. Of course. That's how tall, bro. It's 6'12", you know? So that's a tall gent right there. Everything is so impressive and grand. I must say, it's almost, damn. I must say, I'm almost lost for words. I'm glad to hear you like it. The city boasts streamways, piped water and gas, and even cables supplying electricity. Who goes there?
I'm a guest star while scouting the place.
Okay. Alright, you wanna be strong, right?
No.
You wanna be... Come on, man.
Why? I'm ugly.
What you mean by that? Bro ain't even ugly for real.
How's the ball coming? Only not ugly here.
Well, thank you for not calling him ugly, by the way, but respect me? Naruhodo-san?
Julie, I said.
What the fuck is wrong with this guy? Anyways, read or leave. Those are your options, champ. Take your time. Okay.
But this intro's boring.
Go play Skyrim then.
I can't yet.
Yes, you can.
You can sit in the whip.
Yeah. You probably there by now, bitch.
No.
Anyways, I'm done stalling. We spearhead every revolutionary new technology in the world. Every visitor of London is astounded. Go away! You're distracting me. No. Take him with you. Yes. Oh, was it her?
Yes.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, yes. Astounded is the word. Thanks for saving me there, Soto-san. And everyone seems so jolly and full of vigor. Yes. There is much excitement about the upcoming great exhibition we'll be hosting here in London. Great exhibition? Oh shit. Cultural technological advancements from around the globe are here to exhibit here in our great city. It will be the greatest spectacle of its kind in history, and will make Paris's world feel like a toy shop. The French slander? Gosh, I can only imagine how many this is going to be. Great Britain's capital city is nothing but magnificent. London is the center of the modern world. Even if you do say so yourself. The sun will never set on our great empire. Perhaps it's fate. At these progressive times, Leave me alone. Great bitten. Perfect fit to these progressive times. Welcome viewers from the land of the rising sun. So anyways, law student time. Lord Chief Justice, I think you were expecting a student of the law for this side of your tour, weren't you? Absolutely. Mr. Kazuma, so if my memory serves. Yeah, that was him. That's right. The British government has already been telegraphed the full report of the situation. I understand the young man lost his life on board of a steamship bound for our hearts. He's not even here anymore. They should just kept him here. It's just as a memorial. As a memorial. I just want to look at him. I just want to look at him. It couldn't leave me the memorial. This guy's like 36. This guy's not 52. Anyways, that's amazing. The news reached him before we even arrived. My contrary naturally extends his deepest condolences to yours. Oh, thanks, man. I really appreciate that one. And your Honor's appointment specifically to inform me of the news. Low key, but also not really. Yes. We are here in the passive envoys to Japan to report the sad news in person. They tell me you Japanese people are very people of protocol and courtesy. And I see that's true. Like, bro's in his prime right now. Bro's chilling. Bro's in his peak. He is living life. He looks lying to people. It's like, oh me, I'm 52 or whatever. How old did he say he was? Yeah, 52. Like, what the fuck, this guy, lying ass bitch. I'm sorry. I'm being hostile because I'm in mourning. It's with whom that I must inform you. At the death of the young lord, means the study is lower range can no longer proceed. If you would just hear us out, look Strongheart. What do you have to say, madam? I'm sorry, guys. I'm just let me grieve. Let me grieve. And I apologize. I'm just snappy. I'm just snappy. But I apologize for my outbursts. I'm a broken man. You gotta cut me some slack here. It's about the study tour. Mr. Naruhodo here would like to make a proposal. What do you know? Well, Mr. Naruhodo, this is it then. The moment of truth. I'd love to continue the study tour as myself. The thing is, Lord Justice, Lord Strongheart, I was wondering if perhaps you would consider allowing the study tour to go ahead. Don't misunderstand me. Britain would ideally like to see the tour go ahead, but without a lawyer from your country, there's nothing to be done. Well, in that case, what if there was someone else? Another lawyer from Japan, I mean. Is there something I don't know? Only a single lawyer was invited to Great Britain from their country, and that was Mr. Sogi. At least it was what I've been told to understand. Well, the thing is, this really isn't going well at all. I just can't seem to find the right words to say to this man. Mr. Naruhodo, spit it out, man. Let this fella know. It could ruin your things if I'm not careful. What am I gonna say? I wanna fuck around. It can probably only be, yes, Mr. Sato. And I'll use introduction. But I presume you mean this charming lady beside you? You're a lawyer, are you? That's what she's kidding me. After all the days of hard work she put up to help me, Sonny. I can't let her down now. I think it's quite joking. Don't you, Lord Strong, right? My real answer is, it's me. I can do it. Woman! In my courtroom? This is outrageous. Is that so? I mean, I don't actually have any qualifications and such, but... No qualifications, you say? And yet you still couldn't be a lawyer? I mean, I studied for a month, bro. I have acted as a lawyer in court before. Only once, as it happens. And I had Cosmo to help me. And I was the accused, but glossing over the details. You know, that's not important right now. I've been spending every spare moment of the journey here to Great Britain studying. 40 days, you know, a little over a month. You know, it is what it is. I've learned all about the British law and court proceedings while I was on board the SS Bruya. The voyage from Japan is some 50 days, I believe. Not 150 days, man. Depressing ass 50 days. No, depressing ass 40 days. 10 days. The 10 days were lit. Had a lit 10 days. And then it went all downhill from there. I believe that's what you might call a full education. To become a qualified lawyer here in Britain, not only do you need a university degree in law, you must also complete several years of training. I realize it's far too short of a period of time, but I can't just go back to Japan. Kazuma, Mr. Asoki's journey had only just begun. Coming here and study tour was all he thought about, and I have to carry on and do everything he planned to do. Camaraderie? Friendship? I understand, young man. Go ahead, no questions asked. Really? Thanks, Strong. I really appreciate that, man. I know it must sound like I have an overly inflated opinion of myself, but I would do anything to prove that I have what it takes. Any chance you care to set me? Just one chance. That's all I'm asking for. Please, man. Please, man. I'm begging, man. I'm on my knees, man. Please, please. I'm gonna cry. Do you want to see a grown man cry in this room? This nice ass room? Cause I'll do it. I'll cry in this room right now. So please, one chance, or I'm gonna cry. 31 seconds. Sorry. Your opening statement there, Mr. Naruto. It was 30 seconds long. 31 seconds long. Not too brief. Not too protected. Perfectly judicial appeal, I would say. Which is a skill that would stand in good stead of a lawyer. Oh, thanks. So, you willing to put those words to trial, are you? Well, I'm afraid of entertainment. Okay, bitch, I'm not a show. Huh? But let me ask you one thing first, sir. Yes? You say you didn't do it. You say... Don't watch me putting a stick, though. Watch where you putting the stick. You scared me. I got jump scared by a stick. So you intend to do everything just what you plan to do. Are you throwing something in the bath? Well, I got a sword in my hip, so might as well. Well, yes. That's my intention. I see. Am I imagining things? Or did the expression just alter its fraction for there for all of a sudden? Very well. If you wish, I'll give you a chance. A test to become a specially certified lawyer. Whether you pass it or fail is entirely down to you. Really? Radical, dude. What's this test, man? I'm down for anything. We're not down for anything. Let me stop stuff there. I'm not down for anything, but like, what you got for me, pal? So what form of the test takes exactly? Tell me, Mercy, Mr. Naruto. What do you consider the role of a lawyer to be? Well, defending people, of course. All said. So, let's have you defend somebody. You put someone's life in my hands already? Fuck, I didn't see that coming. I should have. I should have started going, but like, damn. Well, some left in my hands already. All right, cool beans, man. Huh? See, yeah, me too, man. I was shocked too. Your timing perfect, in fact. This is an app trial, but began later today. No advocate has been appointed for the defenses yet. So this will be welcome news. Today? Straight away? Damn, can I get a day for? I just got here, bro. Give me a day. I'm scared. If you manage to secure a verdict of not guilty, you'll pass my test. What could be simpler? How do I get myself in these situations? Well, can I ask, what sort of trial is it, Lord Strongheart? Yes, good question. I remember. Well, you have to. Of course it's a murder trial. I'm surrounded by death and despair. It follows me. It hunts me down. Can I get a tax evasion trial? A robbery trial? A breaking and entering trial? A breaking and entering trial? A kidnapping trial? It's a murder trial. Murder? And Trinity please understand, you really can't lose. That's easy to say. But I should mention, just in case, just in case, if the defendant is found guilty, he'll be sent to the capital punishment. Capital punishment? He'll be put to death? Here in Great Britain, murderers are sent to the gallows without exception. Presumably, with that much in your short sea-based introduction to British law. We can't possibly give such a test. We'll be toying with a man's life. I am loyal to justice. I'm decided acceptable. I don't see people as people. Their lives are meaningless compared to mine. As long as I'm entertained, it's all good. It's all good, man. That's all it is. People's lives are my game, my toy. What do you do about it? Sue me? But you can't do that, can you? There's nothing to be overcomplicate this. All you have to do is ensure that you don't lose. So the defendant may live or die depending on how well I perform in court. If I lose, he'll be hanged. Mr. Naruhodo, you claim to be a lawyer. Maybe. If you want me to take you seriously, you need to prove yourself willing to do a lawyer's job. And you said you intended to see this through, follow your compatriot, Mr. Asogi. I don't understand just how far you're willing to go in order to make that happen. It's just my resolve. What's the matter? You fallen silent. Well, because you're yapping, man. I don't interrupt. I'm sorry, but time is pressing. The trial will begin shortly. I need answers from you now. What will it be? What do I say? Do I do this absurd test? I'll do it, champ. I'll play this game, pal. As if I have a choice. I said GG's, bro. I'm living Cosmo's dream. And I got whatever it takes, man. Whatever it takes. I can't do it. I can't get the words up. 15 seconds. Your decision making works. Your decision making needs work if you want to be a lawyer. That was too slow. Fuck, I'm coughing it like crazy. So, as expected, is it? Sorry? You have noble intentions. Luck the resolve to see them through. Yikes. Yes, it's cancelled. Thanks for stopping by. Go on a quick hit for the passage back to East tomorrow. This conviction is over. Wait, pal. Wait, give me a second. I said I'd look, man. Don't be a bitch, man. Just fight for it. Yes, Lord Strongheart. Thank you for offering me a chance. Mr. Naruhodo. I'm sorry, Mr. Soto, but what could I do? It's alright, I understand. You do? It's not an easy decision to choose whether to defend a man's life or defend a man's these circumstances. But resolve has absolutely nothing to do with it. What are you trying to say, madam? I think what Susato means is that no matter how badly I'd like to be recognized as a lawyer and stay here in Great Britain, to risk another man's life by treating him as one and only chance of trial is so trivially will be utterly unforgivable. I don't think it's that deep for real, to be honest. Maybe I think I'm not. Maybe I just think I'm that good. Maybe my narcissism is showing. My narcissism will be utterly, and I feel exactly the same way. I'm sure the defendant won't see this trial test as some kind of experiment. A lawyer will be fighting for his clients in court day after day. But for each one of those clients, particularly they stand in the dock, maybe the only chance they have to fight is to prove their innocence. No, I was wrong. I'm not qualified to do that job yet. I'm sorry for wasting your time, your precious time, Lord Chief Justice. Wait, Mr. Naruto. Oh, was there something else? It's approximately 20 minutes by carriage to the Old Bailey from here. From the Old Bailey here. If you leave immediately, you'll still be there in time. But I just said that I was quite serious when I told you. The defendant in this case has literally no one to advocate for him. What? At this point, you can't hope to find someone to represent him. The trial will begin without a defense. Oh, I've been there before. Kind of. Not really. Cosmo was my goat. He was gonna do it for me. And if that happens, there's only one possible outcome. He will receive the most severe sentence the judge can pass down. But that's awful. But that is the truth. Why does it have to be like this? Of course Cosmo was to be the case. Cosmo wouldn't even think about it. Cosmo would have said, hell yeah, man, I got it. Another day, another dollar. Another day, another dollar. Can my best friend Naruto watch? Please? Who's gonna expect this answer to every question? The cold truth of the matter is that there is only one person now with a chance to save this man from a very miserable end. And that is you. I'm really his only hope. So, what do you say now, madam? Me? What do you mean, Lord Strongheart? You said it wasn't an easy decision to choose whether to defend a man in these circumstances. And I agree. But in my estimation, it is purely and simply as a matter of resolve. Oh, it really like that, huh? Alright, time's up here. I have a meeting to attend. I'm gonna leave in 2 minutes and seconds. So, venture to Orchid City and enjoy yourselves. Okay, bye. He's a weird guy, but I like that guy. He has gumption. He got heart. He knows stuff. Like the time. He's gone. The Old Bailey. If everyone needs Mr. Naruto, let's leave it once. Well, what do we do? Mr. Sato. Oh, wait. I just want to ask a question. You know, put the hands down. Susato, please. I should have just left. Oh man, I'm gonna get cooked. Careful from this position. I can force myself to take that in an instant. Please don't. I know. Oh, thank God. Just in order to hear the strong heart. The trial starts imminently. If I need to throw you, I will. I know you will. You know, you can just say, then we should hurry to the courtroom. If you need to ask me anything, yeah, they better wait till we're done at the Old Bailey. Well, alright, let's get the hell out of here if I get my ass kicked. Oh, and away we go. Hold up, I'll be right back. Okay, and I'm back. 18th February, 9:45 a.m. The Old Bailey Defendant's Antechamber. Oh, this feels familiar. Oh, thank goodness we're in time. It took 50 minutes till the trial begins. I never knew a horse's character could go so fast. I thought my teeth were going to rattle loose. You sure what it said to the driver when we climbed aboard? Get us to a destination in 5 minutes, driver. And there's a guinea in it for you? Alright. It's one of my favorite lines from the Sherlock Holmes stories. And they work quite perfectly. Not sure why you're so pleased. I thought we were going to die and we had to pay gold for the privilege. Well, at least you're hired before the trial started. Yeah, I suppose there's that. Anyway, I don't understand it. The court clerk said the defendant should be here. This was not him at all. So this is the Old Bailey. Even this room for the defendant is waiting is grand. Are you alright, Mr. Naruto? I'm feeling tense. That's all. You know, it's just a little tense, you know? Just a little tense. It gives me the same sense of foreboding that I remember from the Supreme Court Japan. Up! And a press of air, how much of this building is going to crush whoever's about to be sentenced. I feel like it was only yesterday that I was. Yeah, it does feel like that. I was going to be the one crushed. Yes, whoever the man you defend is, I imagine he's feeling very alone at this moment. Top of the morning to you, madam, sir. Who is that's how's it going, Willie? What are you guys doing here? Follow me here. Things are very desperate, are they? Sorry. Would you look at those person's faces from the East? Are you? We're from Japan, yes. Ah, Japan, is it? Alright, say no more. So, how much do you need? No, we're just here because I don't need to explain, fella. I've been there myself, so I have. No place to go, nothing to eat, barely a penny to your name, and all while in a strange, faraway land. Well, actually, we found a place to stay yet. We haven't found a place to stay yet, no. Oh shit. Tis grand. Let me start by giving you 1,000 guineas. Say nothing now. 1,000 guineas? Please, Mr. Sato, you don't have to shout. But 1,000 guineas is enough to build an entire mansion in the most prestigious area of Tokyo. What? Bro, just throwing around bank, huh? Okay, man. Tis nothing to me at all. I can sure I have sufficient funds to weather a rainy day, you see. I mean, alright, pal. I've been able to buy the city of London 2 or 3 times over. Could that much rain ever fall in one day? Well, even so, You couldn't possibly accept such a large sum of money. Alright, man. Fuck you. That hit me in the eye. Jackass. Fucking cornball. Don't get me wrong, fella. I'm not giving it to you no strings attached. I've been waiting for you to do something for me. Oh. To be honest, this is a little embarrassing. The trial that's about to begin, you see, is for me good self here. I'll be the dot. So now, what I want you to do is come along with me and stand there beside me. Officially, you've my lord, but that's just a little detail now. Oh, well, the thing is, don't worry about a thing. All you need to do is stand up next to me. Nothing more. Otherwise, you see, the trial was going to start without me having any kind of representation at all. So it was true. The Lord Justice wasn't making it all up. I'm terribly sorry to have to ask, but does it mean you're that affected in this trial? Blustering blazes! Do you not know who I am? Me? One of London's biggest names? Who's texting me now? Anyways, no, sorry, we've only just arrived in the city, you see. I see. I suppose it isn't altogether impossible. Well, just next to Hyde Park there is the center of London, another beautiful park. Sorry, a park? What? Just called McGilded? Yeah, McGilded Park, full of blossoming flowers. In the spring and singing birds and whatnot, you know how it is. Boom! I donated to the city, so I did. An entire park in central London? City of Smiles. That's a vision for London. There's nothing Magnus McGill would do for the city. It's queer old people. That's amazing. I mean, really extraordinary. But I think you're gonna say I'm a good for the criminal? Me? Magnus McGill? What's the matter with all London's police, I ask you? Alright, pal. Don't pass out on me. Mr. Naruto. Perhaps now would be a good time to introduce ourselves. While the gentleman catches his breath. Good idea. Mr. McGill, the thing is, we're actually here in London to study British law. We're law students on a study tour from Japan, you see. So, if you don't have the lawyer for your trial yet, and you'd be happy to put yourself in our hands, we'll do our best. Excuse you? What was I after saying, you daft idiot? I've given you 1,000 to stay up there next to me, haven't I? Well, yes, but it was when you offered to stand up there next to you. Oh, I think I see what's going on here. Sorry? I know what you're thinking. This Chancellor fella does more money than the Queen. But if that's true, why the blazes can't hire the finest lawyer in all of England? Because he did it. That's the only explanation. Well, not at all, man. Although, it's a little strange, to be honest. Why don't you have a lawyer, I mean? That would be the fault of the Reaper. Sorry? Did you say Reaper? Oh, yeah, the Reaper of Bailey. Whoa. Army, name drop. Army, name drop. There he is. The name drop. Lord Brock Van Zykes. He's the prosecutor. The prosecutor is the Grim Reaper? When the Van Zykes stands at a prosecution, they call the accused his sacrificial lambs. God damn. He's really about it, huh? Oh, jeez. And to this day, in every single trial which he has been prosecuting, the accused has been damned. What? So I'm screwed in half. Social justice situation. Where there has to be there's no one standing against the fill at all. You can say he's a living legend in the Old Bailey. Goodness. Lord Barack Van Zykes. He must be exceptionally talented prosecutor then. Talented isn't the word you're looking for, madam. It's cursed. Cursed! What? I've been here for like barely a day. And these guys are talking crazy already? Gee whiz! What on earth? The defendant summoned and his counsel. Please make your way to the courtroom. The trial is about to begin. His counsel, that would be me. Alright, let's boogie woogie. Oh, it's time, Northern fella. Don't let me down. But I don't know anything about the case. You haven't told me what happened. Until you showed your face there. I made up my mind, so I had. Sorry? I decided I had to be defended myself in there. How would that have worked? Then you made an appearance, a student of law, wouldn't you know? 'Tis no accident. I can assure you of that. 'Tis fate. So don't get cold feet now, please. I literally know nothing about the case, or about this man who stands accused. In fact, the only thing I do know is that I can't turn back on him. Because Cosmo wouldn't either. Mr. Naruhodo, the man is no one. He'll just stand alone in that courtroom, armed with nothing to defend himself. Yes, something that Cosmo would never have allowed to happen. That's what I'm saying. Counsel for defense, what are you doing? If you're late for the start of the trial, you will lose your right to stand. Alright, pals. Let's get in there. I'll be right there. It's happening then. My first trial in British court. I hope you're watching over me, Kazuma. Because I have no idea how I'm gonna manage this. Gulp. February, 10 o'clock a.m. The Old Bailey courtroom. There I am, sword on hip. Okay. So this is the highest court in Britain. In Great Britain, the Old Bailey. Centuries of history, this place is impalpable, isn't it? That's so different from the court in Japan. It feels both imposing and serene at the same time. The atmosphere almost makes words redundant. Whenever the contrary, determining a person's guilt or innocence is always a solemn affair. Maybe something, Mr. Naruto. Oh, guess what? Your eyes look ready to pop out of your head. Yeah, I do it sometimes. Yeah, I know, but I just can't help it. Oh boy. Hey, how's it going, man? Hey, handsome, you come around often? I'm new in town. I'm new in town, pal. How's it hanging? I'm Naruto-san. What's your name? I didn't say anything. I just said, hey, how's it going? All I did was say I'm new in town. Hey, I said, show me around town. You know, it's casual stuff, friendly stuff. You know how it is. In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare this court being in session. We're here today to determine the guilt or innocence of Mr. Magnus McGilded. I now call upon the counsel for prosecution and defense to declare their willingness to proceed. The prosecution is fully prepared. Of course you are. You would be prepared, pal. You would be. I'm not. I'm far from prepared. I'm scared, actually. Look at me. I'll cry. That must be the Reaper of the Bailey. He really does look fully prepared to dispatch his next poor victim to the underworld. He's so fucking cool, mate. Why is he... He's so cool, man. Look at just posted up. Oh, this guy. This guy's cool as hell. And then there's me. I was like, I'm a fucking dork. I'm a dork, man. Oh, gee whiz. Counsel for the defense. You appear to be Eastern. Do you speak English? Oh, yes, of course. Sorry. But he asked if the defense was ready. I couldn't be further from the ready if I tried. Those eyes please me. Well, thank you. Thank you, Vanzlex. I appreciate it. Thank you. I have nice eyes, you say? Oh. Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. Your eyes aren't too bad yourself, pal. Nipponese. They shroud you. They shroud your fear, your doubt, your trepidation. They run wild, including some phantom notion of courage. This guy can call me anything. This guy can call me anything. What the fuck? The quintessential look of sacrificial lamb. Ugh, a cold shiver just ran down my spine, all the way to the tips of my toes. Can you stop flirting, please? Oh, my bad, man. I didn't mean to. Sorry, hold up. Now, Mr. McGilden. Yes, my lord? You stand accused of murder. A capital offense. You can be sent to the gallows if found guilty. Are you quite sure you wish to entrust your defense to this racist bitch? Goddamn! Fuck you, pal. To this foreigner. As I've always said, my lord, it's just a grand thing to give opportunities to the young. Even the fellow students from Little Isle off in the Far East. Like, fuck this guy, bro. This whack-ass judge, bro. Screw you, dude. It isn't the British way to ignore the dangers of yourself and give those less fortunate a fair chance. I like to think that acts of chivalry do the general British Empire proud. Listen to Mr. Gilden. What a fine gentleman he has in him. Do you hear that he donated the 5,000 pounds to the government the other day? Mother, please when we go to play in the park. It seems as though everyone's in public galleries firmly behind Mr. Gilden. Definitely welcomes news, and he's certainly on the way with words. I'm surprised he couldn't convince anyone to defend him. Eloquently put, Mr. McGilden, and most laudable sentiments. Now, ladies and gentlemen, the jury, I'm sure I need hardly remind you. Who are these losers? And Grandma. He's a 6-member Republican that still for your imperiality? Are you ready to proceed? Yes, my lord. Tax to send rotters to the gallows where they belong. I'm more than ready. I demand that Lok Shirali says we should dispose of rubbish properly. Naturally, I agree. Hey. How's it going? I'll talk to you later. Fuck this guy. Fuck this guy most of all. This guy pisses me off. Just looking at him. This bum. This guy's a bigger dork than I am. You fucking loser. You think you're so cool, huh? Fuck you. Any criminals here would be wishing they never set eyes on me. You're right. Not for the reason you think, but you're right. You scare me. Damn, not a word. Okay, bitch, fine. Fuck you too. I feel a chill. Hi, Grandma. Oh, of course, Grandma. Of course, Grandma. You just sit there and look adorable. You do you. You do you. Oh, don't mind me, my dears. I'll always be getting all my knitting. Must finish these knits for my grandson. Ah, Mr. Naruto. These people are the jury. Yes, that's something we don't have in Japan yet. That's right. I've only ever read about it. But here in Great Britain, the court's final verdict depends on the opinions of these 6 jurors. Just pass a sentence according to the law. The jurors determine a guilt based on the common sense. So the defendant is ultimately judged from 2 completely different points of view. But how exactly do the jurors give their verdict? That I don't know, but I'm sure it'll become clear as the trial progresses. Yes. Prosecutor Van Zykes, my lord. It's been a number of years since we've seen you here at the courtroom. I thought you renounced your fame. Man, fuck this cool ass dude, man. He knows how cool he is, bro. He knows how cool he is. God damn it. Damn it. This guy's cool as shit. He knows. I'm known as the Reaper of the Bailey, my lord. Infamy rather than fame, I would say. But yes, 5 years has passed since I last spread my wings in this capacity. So, what brings you back? Is it some chain circumstances which the court should be aware of? I just felt like it. I knew Ami and Deku would be here, so I pulled up. That is why I'm here. I knew my biggest fans would be here, so I came. I had to show off. I had to show them that I still got it in me. Well said, Van Zykes. Well said. I'm here too, by the way. I'm here too. Anyways. I'll leave that to your imagination, my lord. So the Reaper has been out of action for 5 years. Why did he have to choose this early of all days to make a comeback? Don't lose heart, Mr. Naruto. As you wish, sir. The court nevertheless welcomes your return. It is not that the titty. Barack Van Titty. Now then, over to I think a summary of the cases, you please. Certainly, my lord. As your lordship is aware, this case is overwhelming simplicity. We must be the only ones here who aren't aware. You heard me. Barack Von Titty. You know this guy is stacked. The incident took place in late evening. 3 days passed. The hour was some minutes after 10. The victim was a maker of building bricks known in the community as Thrice Fired Mason. Sorry? Thrice? He was a very accomplished craftsman. The bricks he fried were said to be were almost indestructible. Oh shit! Bro got shanked. Holy shit. The victim's corpse was discovered in an omnibus in the service of the streets in London at the time. The dagger that had been thrust in the victim's abdomen is believed to be the ultimate cause of death. Here's the autopsy report of the investigating medical officer of Scotland Yard. Thank you, Counsel. I shall select the photograph evidence. The autopsy report has been added to the court record. The photograph of this shanked guy is in the record. And once further item evidence. The prosecution wished to submit these as well. And these are... Good Lord! My toupee. Is it blood, Counsel? Yes, my lord. Seized by policemen who arrived at the scene. These gore-soaked gloves were taken from the hands of the accursed. Accursed? Oh, sorry, this guy's gonna be talking silly. The accused when he was arrested. What? Oh, I'm gonna lose. Mr. McGill's gloves had blood on them, man? What am I doing here? Why is he built like that, by the way? Bro's built silly. Yes, I'll include evidence as well. Damn gloves. How did I get into this? I'm back into a corner before I even started. Continuing. According to the driver of the omnibus, there were only 2 passengers traveling inside his vehicle at the time. What a situation there is. Only 2. Where's bro's neck? That's what I'm saying. Gee whiz. Only 2? Obviously, one of those persons was the deceased brickmaker, Mr. Mason. The other. Okay, man, look, you just, don't point him like that. Don't point like that, pal. Don't do that, man. Don't do that. You're making me swoon, pal. Relax. Whoa. Okay, man. All right. We get it. You're handsome. We get it. You're handsome. All right. We get it. You didn't have to persuade anyone in the room. We were well aware. Was the accused Magnus McGilded? Oh my God. Well, rather than damn circumstances, to say the least. I see you guys are enjoying yourself. You guys certainly are feeling the flow. Defendant, what say you? Oops, my bad. I didn't oopsie. It happens to everybody. Well, of course, I have no recollection of such thing. Mr. McGilded! To be sure, I rode the omnibus that evening. But whenever I'm laying in the carriage, I'm taken with fierce tiredness and I always succumb to it. I claim that I've been asleep. 'Tis the motion of the carriage, my lord. Lit and so is when I open my eyes again. 'Twas a desperate sight before me. The body of a man who I've never laid out eyes on me in my life. This guy's accent is fucking me up worse than usual. Now let's use this talk. Oh, this guy's accent. Now I ask you, what good-hearted soul wouldn't rush to help a fellow bleeding from his stomach? I wouldn't start worrying about me gloves now, was I? I already tried to give the man a hand. So the blood got onto the gloves then, after the man had been killed. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Unfortunately, that statement of the drive bus is only beginning. What? I can't catch a break. That's not all of it? There were multiple witnesses. To the precise moment at which the victim was fatally stabbed. Bro, is bro sleep stabbing? Hey, Grandma. Order! When the killing took place, only the victim and his accused were taking the carriage. And there were witnesses to the crime. This is not just a case of compelling evidence. It's the nail in the coffin for the accused. Damn. He got me. It's good. What do I do? Thank you, Counsel. The circumstances of this crime have been made quite clear. I think we will hear the testimony from these witnesses. So first of all, which is my command? Bailiff? This fucking dude, man. I'm filled with jealousy and envy. Bailiff, bring the witnesses at once. Bro, it's cold. Get this guy out of here. Get this baby out of here, bro. Why is there a baby in court again?
Better question. You know Dragon Reach, the Dirty Enemy Blade?
No.
No,
Oh yeah, what about it?
you still have a way to get in there?
Like, yeah, you just gotta use the plate and run into it.
Yeah. I didn't like.
You just gotta do the quest.
This is West.
How else would you get it?
What quest?
You gotta talk to his emo son. I don't know when it triggers, but you talk to his emo son and then it'll start then.
Let's see.
And then you go to the shenanigans. And then yeah. Well, anyway, is that all?
Yeah.
Alright. This is a cool guy right here.
Van Dix.
What the fuck?
Oh, this thing.
Yes, you bastard.
Van Dix.
Zykes? I don't know. I've been saying Zykes.
Was it E?
Yeah. This guy, you wear your glasses?
Yeah.
Zieks. Gee whiz.
Oh, Van Dyke.
Not Van Dykes. Barack Van Dykes. It's Zeke's, okay. Thank you, Ami. His biggest fan.
Mine was actually better.
Ami, you hear that? My brother says Edgeworth better. Your response? I'll wait. What is the response to Edgeworth better? Oh, Becky, what is the response to Edgeworth better?
Miles clears his bars.
He says, I don't know if you heard him, he says, Miles clears these frauds. Come on now. He said, Miles greater sign. These bums don't hold a candle to Miles Edgeworth. Honestly, he says. What was that?
I called these motherfuckers second fiddles.
He says these guys are all second fiddles. Response? Ami says, Miles is pathetic as hell.
I mean, he was, he still clears.
Wow. He says, hypothetically, if Miles Edgeworth was pathetic, he still clears. Response? The Miles Slender's going crazy. Defense?
See, I don't got it, because, like, you know, deep down, we all know Miles better. This is just copium.
He says, he does not need to defend, as deep down, we all know Miles is better. TLDR, I don't gotta talk to these bums. When Miles is right there. Honestly, he says. Response. This guy just came talking shit, huh?
Well, I mean, yeah. I asked him about the every question.
All right, but like,
What time I do it?
I'm just saying. All right, let's see. Let me go to the chat, and I will quote Ami directly.
Okay.
Let us. Miles is a bitch. YouTube won't let the message go through, but he a bitch. Little Tear God picture. You should yourself now.
You know why his name is Van Dix?
You wanna know why his name is Van Dix?
Can't say why, but Esler.
Whoa! 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 What the hell? What? What?
I can say it, it's okay.
What? Holy shit! What? Oh my god! I can't. Oh, I can't say that live on air. But I will type it in chat. Oh my god, that took me by surprise. Oh my god. I'm typing right now. Oh my god. Oh that shit took me by surprise. Oh my god. Whoa, what the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck is and then he walked away. That was his ending statement before walking away. What the fuck? What is wrong with that guy? Oh wait. Oh wait. After he walked away, he came back and said it's okay, I can say that because he's bisexual. Oh my god. Oh, I'm gonna fucking die. What the fuck, man? Oh. Why would he say that? What is wrong with the guy? What is bro waffling about? What I don't even know what to say, bro. I'm bewildered. I'm bewildered. Oh wait, hold up. Okay, hold up. I gotta go tell him. I gotta go tell him what you said, Becky. He needs to know he lost the bike car. Shut up. This isn't about you right now. Wait, I can't. It's gonna start cutting out. Alright, move Benson. Okay. Vecchi says you have lost the bi card. You are no longer bisexual. I'm sorry to break it to you, brother, but you have lost the privilege.
I don't think that's how it works. No.
I don't make the rules here, but apparently you lost the privilege.
No.
He says no. Hazuma, please, take it with dignity, man.
What?
Just take your loss with dignity. Look, join. You can come back to me with being heterosexual. It's okay. It's maybe one day you can earn the bi card back, but until then, I guess you're straight, man. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you, pal. I'd look. The verdict is 2 against 1. I'm the messenger. You're getting jumped, but see, okay, wait. 200 hours community service and you can get it back. Look. Hazuma, please, just have some dignity. Do you have a response? Is there anything you want to say to the people?
Yeah. 3 letters.
What the fuck? You can't say it anymore. Your card's been taken away.
Oh no, not that one.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh shit. Oh no. I almost tripped on Monte. He's dark. He's sitting there in the darkness. You can't say that. You can't say my one air. Oh, but I'm live. You're gonna get me in trouble. They don't care. You're gonna get me in trouble, bro. Oh my god. Oh. Well, I don't know if you heard him, but the other thing, his response, he said, and I quote, "There you go." Please, sir. All right, look, I think we all got off on a rough patch here. Let's all calm down. Oh, shh. It's my turn to talk. Let's all calm. Let's all calm down. Look, how about this? We recognize Miles Edgeworth and Barack Van Zieks as both grand fellows. I'm talking. Let's just both recognize Miles Edgeworth and Barack Van Zieks, whatever the fuck, man, are both great fellows. Me, myself, I'm over in Van Zieks' party. I mean, look at that guy. Come on now. But come on. So can you agree to those terms?
I can agree that Miles is a great guy.
Alright, maybe I slurped something. The Obama's being brought in the picture now? Maybe I slurped something, I don't know. I'm dying over here. I'm seeing things, I don't know what's going on. I'm dying, you guys are killing me. I'm supposed to be defending a man in court and you guys are just... You came up here insulting, bro. Wait. Vicky says Miles looks like a 60-year-old man. Look like a Great Value McDonald's worker. Ami replies with, hairline looking like McDonald's arches. Becky replies with, arc having head ass. response.
I get you banned.
Type it to me. Type it to me. Type it to me. Response incoming, guys. This stream took a turn. This stream took a turn. Fuck this murder case. It's now we got Barack versus Edgeworth. This is what we're doing today, I guess. All right. Now I have to before I can just give me a second, guys. I'll be right back. Oh, no. Whatever, shut up. Alright. Okay, well, I will show you what. I'll just copy and paste that bitch. Hold on. A direct quote from Suguru Hazama. This guy is on a roll, it seems. Alright, so I mean, do you want me to choke him right now, or that is a little funny thing you sent? Because I'll choke him right now. Look, she can't choke you right now, so I gotta do it in her place. So, wow, Becky, this is the first time I heard you say that. First time I've seen you say that. So anyway, I'm about to choke him because he's right here. I've choked him for less. Oh my goodness. My. I don't know. Are we done here?
I hope so. I got pieces.
Okay. Well, Ami doesn't want me to choke you. She wants to be the bigger person here. I can respect that. Okay. All right. Everyone's done. Good chat, everybody. Good chat. We've all said our piece. Yeah, man. My stomach hurts. Fuck me up. Oh my goodness. Oh, I'm weak in the legs. I'm gonna fucking collapse. Oh my god. Back to the case. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Hold on, I fucked the chat. Okay, there we go. A new year, new you, Becky, huh? Alright, back to the case. If I can still read, that is. Witnesses, your name and occupations. My name is, well, everyone calls me Beppo. What's good, Beppo? I drive an omnibus in the East End. I gotta get a drink. Hold up. Yeah, I'm gonna choke. This situation has fucked me up. I'm getting a drink. It'll be 2 seconds. Okay. I drive an omnibus in the East End. Bruce Fairplay. I'm a banker in the city. First. Lady first. Get this grown-ass baby out of this courtroom, bro. Like, what the fuck? Get this grown-ass baby out of here. My name is First. Lady First. I make hats for gents. That's me. Let's begin by confirming the facts. 3 days ago, at a short time, at 10 o'clock in the evening, all of you present in the stand were in the omnibus and witnessed the aforementioned incident. Is that correct? I mean, yeah, I guess, dude. Open a fucking window in this bitch. Yes, sir. Quite right. Yes, sir. That's right. That's right, sir. It's me. First, the grown-ass baby. How old is bro? Can I see how old bro is, right? Because, like, holy shit, bro. Lie, he is not 21. He's barely 3. Very well then. Let's proceed to our former testimonies, please. Each of you would tell the court precisely what you saw. What the witnesses saw. It was the last bus of the evening, so I had 2 customers. I remember it well. The victim and the man accused of killing him were sat next to each other on the other side of the You know what? It would be. I'm just gonna place my bets. No, I'm not gonna bet. I'm just gonna say. I think it'd be really funny if it was First, dude. if he was the real murderer, that'd be actually funny. Because look at this grown-ass 3-year-old, bro. The victim and the man accused of killing him were sat next to each other inside the bus. Then out of the blue, the accused reached over and plunged them right into his guts. Oh my! That's right, he stabbed him. I screamed, I did. I couldn't help it because I'm a baby. As soon as I heard the scream, I stopped the bus and then I saw it too. Unambiguous testimony, I must say. Exactly, my lord. These men witnessed the incident in the omnibus with their own eyes. I'd like to ask a question, if I may. Yes, counsel? Well, this testimony makes absolutely no sense to me whatsoever. Why not? Well, the incident took place inside of a moving carriage, didn't it? As had been collected before the onset, yes. Well, in that case, how could those 2 witnesses possibly be seen to happen? There's no way they could have seen the inside of a movie carriage. Damn, he kinda spitting for real. Look at this guy, bro. How quaint. I read Civilization in the Eastern Age was a good century behind ours. But you're here none yourself, aren't you really so ignorant about the omnibuses? Huh? Tell me, my Nipponese friend. Have you ever traveled in an omnibus? Yeah, of course. Many times. Many a time. Well, no. We only arrived in London this morning. No matter. Stand tall, Army. Stand tall. Stand tall. He would understand. He's a nice guy. He's a nice guy. Look at him. That's a nice guy. And besides, you're one of his biggest fans. You'd be okay. No matter. I've arranged for us all to see ourselves. The actual scene of the crime, that is. What? What do you mean? The actual scene? How? Well, it's a bus. The carriage is not to be moved through. Presumably you understand that much. Yes. The omnibus in which the bloody crime took place is here today, in this very building. Here? What? The entire carriage? Bailiff? Bring in the whip. Bring forth the stricken omnibus. So that's an omnibus. The omnibus. I can't believe that they could bring something so enormous in here. Great Britain's courtrooms are amazing. As you can see, the omnibus is pulled by 2 horses and can carry up to 8 passengers. 4 passengers seated inside the enclosed cabin, and another 4 on the rooftop deck above. Every Londoner knows that the best views of the city architecture inside are you have from the top of the omnibus. And I should point out to our foreign guests that there's a skylight in the roof, allowing them to view the interior from seats above. Ah, a skylight. Oh. Page up to the last, I see. These gentlemen were occupying the rooftop seats in the omnibus when the murder took place. That is how they came to witness the grim incident. And the skylight. That makes perfect sense. Well, Canto, this is a first. In all my years of behind the bench, I've never experienced a crime scene itself being brought into the courtroom. There's a number of important clues remaining inside the carriage, my lord. I'll like to submit the omnibus itself as evidence. That is the prosecution's wish. Very well, I see no reason why not. This omnibus is hereby formally accepted as evidence. The omnibus has been added to the court record. Gee whiz, actually. I can't believe it. I'm sorry, I forgot you were here, by the way. After the whole ordeal of the last couple of minutes, girl, I forgot about you, I'm sorry. I can't believe it. The entire crime scene entered as evidence. Yes, it's simply extraordinary. I could help myself to buy a lot, but give my omnibus a thorough examination. Seeing as it's here. Let us continue with proceedings then. You cross-examination counsel? Pray, don't expect this Japanese. Okay, man, alright. I know I said you can call me whatever, but ease up, pal, ease up. At least give him some warning. A little bit of a warning, pal. Pray don't expect this Nipponese stray to understand the intricacies of a British court cross-examination rights. I don't think I can say that. I don't think I can say what I was gonna say. I don't think I can say that. For transparency's sake, I'll type it in the chat. And then again, just reading it back, I don't think I should type that either. I don't think I should bring that to existence in general. So anyways. Alright, my first cross-examination in British court. Let's do this thing. Focus, Ryunosuke. Focus. Alright. What the witnesses saw. It was an inauspicious evening, so I had a few customers. I remember it well. The victim and most of the men accused of killing him were sat next to each other inside the bus. Yeah, that sounds about right. Then out of the blue, the accused reached over and punched Nathan right into his guts. After I stabbed him, I screamed I did. Couldn't help it. As soon as I heard the scream, I stopped my buzz, and then I saw it too. Alright, so when it happened, other people in the closed cabin were the victim and the defendant. And so help me, 3 whole people witnessed the man trying to defend I'm trying to defend the deed. I don't like to be so pessimistic, but we do seem to be in a rather difficult situation here. Ugh. What am I supposed to do to the care? You know what? What to think? Is Mr. McGillicuddy really innocent? Okay, hold on, my headphones fucked up for a second. Or could it be... Before we just conclusions, our first step should be to gather information. We need to understand the case as better than we do at the moment. Yes, you're absolutely right. Listen to this witness's statements again. A little more careful this time. Oh man, this seems open as shit. It was the last bus of the evening, so I had a few customers. I remember it well. The victim and the man accused of killing him were set to each other in the inside of the bus. Then, out of the blue, the accusers reached over and plunged a knife into his guts. That's right, he stabbed him. I screamed at it, couldn't help it. As soon as I heard the scream, I stopped my bus, and then I saw it too. Alright, so when it happened, the only people who... Okay, alright. Okay, alright. Alright. Yeah. Oh shit, I'm so focused, I'm forgot to fucking read. Or a fair dick and hardworking Citibank is not considered trustworthy people these days. Oh, no, I didn't mean that. This is no good, I really gotta back this up. Perhaps you could just tell us what you saw a little more detail. That's... hello? My lord? Juror number 3? What's the meaning of this? Mine is made up, my lord. Completely and utterly made up. Made about what? I like the stinking rich. Never have. They're always up to something or another. They shouldn't be. Every one of them. That little leprechaun. Damn, what the fuck? That's racist. Is everyone in this game just racist, by the way? Gee whiz. And that little leprechaun of a man is no exception. Well, he can't fool me. There's no point in telling any more of this. That's my opinion on the matter. That is Jesus Christ. Did I fuck up? What's supposed to happen? I just wanted more. I just wanted to talk, man. What the holy shit? I didn't do anything. Gee whiz. That is precisely. That is precisely what I was about to say. As from the goodness gracious, what the fuck? What is happening here? Let me see. Ah yes, it seems members of the jury give their verdicts with fire. Apparently, yes, white for innocent and black for guilty. As the 6 members of the jury make up their minds about the case, one by one, they each cast a ball of fire into the great sad scale justice we saw a moment ago. So those enormous scales have called completely on the black side. Does that mean? Let's do it. Let's make sure it doesn't happen. I'm cooked, girl. I'm cooked. It's over, bro. It's over. It is so over. What the hell? This case ain't even start yet, bro. And these people always say, "Fuck you." God, I asked a question. They said, "Nah, it's over. Fuck you." Little Japan boy, go back to your island. Like, what? Whoa! What the fuck, guys? We just started. Wow. I didn't do anything. Let's do our very best to make sure it doesn't happen. And I'm even more worried than I was before. Yeah, me too. Very well. The court acknowledges the change in the jury's stance. Counsel for the defense, please continue with your cross-examination. I don't want to. This is a nightmare. That's right, he stabbed him. I screamed, I did, couldn't help it. As soon as I heard the scream, I stopped my bus and I saw it too. Okay, what the actual hell? I'm afraid to do anything now. Like, please tell me, was that scripted? Or did I literally fuck up? Like, I gotta know. I've got to know. Was that scripted, or did I just fuck up for asking a question? Oh my god. Jeez. Unbelievable. Okay, thank God, bro. I was like, no shot, I fucked up that fast. Oh my God. Alright, let me sit like a goddamn gamer for a second. Holy shit. It was the last bus of the evening, so I had a few customers. I remember it well. Blah, blah, blah. Shut up. The victim and the man accused of killing him was inside of the bus. And out of the blue, the accused just raced over and plunged the knife right into his guts. And I went to press. I want to get a little information, a little more information. Because that does seem, I mean, that seems a little awkward. He's reaching over to stab someone, and I mean, wait, hold on, I can't look at the core record right now. But yeah, I mean, that sounds a little awkward. Not saying it's impossible, it's just positioning wise, it seems awkward. Also, I forget, it's is this bar new or? Oh, okay, yeah, it's just looking around. Okay, I forgot what that was. All right. Well, Frederick from Harvard to Citibank is not considered trustworthy these days. Oh no, I didn't mean that. This is no good. I've really got his back up. I really got back this up. Perhaps you could just tell what you saw a little more in detail, if you don't mind. Why don't you ask the young man next to me? Alright, man, how's it going? Oh, man? Oh, well, yes. But you said you saw it, bitch. That's why I asked you. You saw it first. Jackass? Oh, me? Oh, well, yes. He stabbed him, you say, and you were sitting up on the roof deck, were you? Yes, that's right, sir. I was up on the roof seats. I remember seeing the little jet sitting through the window, and then he was stabbed. I was thinking about a new hat design, you see, so I was just gazing absentmindedly around. But then I happened to look down into the skylight. It was sticking right out of his belly. A huge, great knife. A grim sight indeed. That didn't help me at all. You're even working as my client than they were before. That person made everyone more dubious. Mr. McGill is telling the truth. If only we had some evidence to counter that suspicion. It's the first. Yes? Yes, sir? Is the knife? Oh, no. There's the blade. Is this the knife you saw? Oh, good grief. Yes, that's it. There, the very one, sir. Is that? Yes, counsel. This is the blade that was driven into the victim's belly like a stick through the heart. That is the blade of the considerable size, counsel. It is, and furthermore, its scabbard is embezzled prominently with a certain initial. Oh my! Good. This case sucks. Holy shit! What they got me in, bro? Holy shit, dog. They got me in such a situation. And for Magnus, perhaps, or McGill did. I'll take your fucking pick. It seems like a big name in London made a magnificent mistake. Oh shit. But there are M's everywhere. Like, yes. Like in Mason. Oh shit. This blade is far too extravagant for a poor brickmaker to have owned. No, this weapon is so belongs to the accused. Not conclusive, but certainly compelling counsel. The metal weapon has been added to the court record. Hey girl, how's it going? But anyways, girl, please, don't do me dirty, please. Please, ma'am, miss, girl, please. Look. Alright. There's only one thing I can do to stop this. Hey. With Riz. Surely that'll work. Surely that one always works. That one always works. She's on my side now. Surely. Please. Yeah. He's a great guy. A great guy. However. Please. Don't do me like this, girl, please. I don't even know what to say anymore, man. I'm cooked. Those in service know must accept hard truths. Wait, what are you to do? Dispose of the rubbish. My God, man. No! I don't wish to cause an offense, but I don't like to eradicate all traces of filth and crime. Be serious. I have painstakingly typed every word uttered today, and cross-referenced all the facts. As such, I am now insisting to draw the only logical conclusion. You've got to be kidding me. Grandma, don't let me down. Grandma, please. Grandma, you're all I have left. That's 4 of 6 jury members from the guilty verdict. There are only 2 left. We've had it. Every time I press these witnesses for more information, I just make the situation worse. Nevertheless, what we need to do more than more information. We're still very much in the dark. We don't know shit, dog. As well as to keep pressing the witnesses, knowing that more sparks may well fly. We mustn't give up. We'll uncover something that will give us a way to fight back. But all right, I'll keep trying. I can't give up. Okay, I just need to keep calm and listen to witness statements again. As soon as I heard the scream, I stopped my bus, and then I saw it too. What exactly did you see? Oh, well, sir, that would be the passenger, sir. Yes, collapsed on the floor. He was. That's a lie, you lying bitch. I got the picture to prove it. Right? I do, right? Please. Yeah. There we go. Yeah. Oh, thank goodness he's sitting there. He's not on the floor at all. He's sitting, relaxed, taking a good old nap. Well, so the passenger before he was, and by the passenger, obviously you're referring to the victim, Mr. Mason, the brickmaker. And the other passenger had the knife in his hand, like this. While the other passenger, obviously you're referring to the accused, Mr. Backus McGilded. Then plunged down like this, stabbing the other passenger in the belly. What? That sounds like bullshit, by the way. Order. It's hard to believe one of Mr. London's greatest philanthropists but this is a damning indeed. The law knows no philanthropist, my lord. Only the innocent and the guilty. Good deeds mean nothing when overshadowed by evil. The truth is everything. Couldn't agree more, sir. The truth. Alright, so when it happened, what people blah 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 in the cabin defended. And so help me, 3 whole people witnessed blah blah blah. I'm pessimistic. Should I? Oh jeez, this case is beating my ass, by the way. What am I supposed to do here? Oh well, yep, okay. I don't want to fuck up, but like, can I present this? Since, you know, I have the evidence, the picture. This, or do I gotta press the situation? Or do I gotta press more, dude? This is kicking my ass. Strong heart. This man put me in a situation, dude. I am in a situation. Guy, alright. The witness must have been clearly out with this piece of evidence. I'm sorry, counsel, but I failed to see the connection. Oh. And for heaven's sake, would you kindly attest from that wide-eyed panic-stricken look we won't? Oh man, and but it's the only panic-stricken look I know. All right, cool beans, man. Could I do? No, wait. Do I have to press and then present? Cause what the fuck, dude? What the fuck, dude? What the this shit is open and shut. I'm embarrassing myself. My God. What the fuck, dude? I'm cooked. I'm cooked. My first real case, and I'm getting cooked this bad? Oh my God. Oh my God. Whoa. Whoa. Yeah, I guess. But that felt concrete. He said he saw him collapsed. He obviously wasn't fucking collapsed. But that wasn't the fucking thing, dude. Alright, let's press you. Pressed you called me a bitch. Clearly, man. Fuck logic. Yeah, fuck logic in the courtroom. That's always the play. Alright, I guess I'll press this one. And you saw him through the skylight and the roof of the carriage. That's right. When you stood at the top deck, the wind was right there at your feet. That is true. There was a lamp on the inside, so the pretty good view. The two of them were wearing hats, and I couldn't see who made up their faces. But there was not a shred of doubt in my mind that it was Mr. McGilden. How can you be so sure? Well, how can I put it politely? McGilden is a gentleman of a rather small stature. I couldn't have mistaken him for anyone else. Let's not forget that when the vehicle came to a halt, the only people inside of the enclosed cabin or the deceased Mr. Mason and Mr. McGilden. There was no room for doubt here. I really wish there was. Down to the blue, blah blah blah. I already did that shit. Yes, I think it was sometime after 10, wasn't it? Oh yes, sir. That's right. Yes, even colder. Ever so cold it was, for freezing in fact. And you had 4 passengers on board at the time. Is that correct? Yes, that's right, sir. I know traveling the same parts of the bus, of course, though no. And there were no passengers when the incident took place. No one lighted, for example. You're quite right that, sir. No other passengers like that, no, none. So nobody fled the scene of the crime then. I have to say, the Boston Sun running he does every that bus of the day, the last bus of the day. But I do wonder if it's altogether worthwhile. Sorry to say. What do you mean by that? Well, also with it being so cold and everything, and only making 20 pence on the run, you see. Yes, I spent that much of the probably way at home, just that. Starting to warm up again. I just can't believe it, sir. I can't believe it. I murdered my own bus. It's alright, man. I'm not stuttering no more. Unless I do it on purpose. Unless I do it on accident. It's too awful to see like this like that. It's too awful to think about. I haven't been able to shake this cold ever since it happened. Grandma, please. You're literally my last hope. Yes, number 5. Do I take it as you two? As the master of the London Guild of Coachmen, the idea of a murder being committed in one of the city's carriages is utterly abhorrent to me. It wouldn't be right to make a decision before hearing all the facts, though, I said to myself. But I've heard enough now. The horses have bolted, as they say. No, please, just keep it up in mind a little longer. Get on. G up now, Silver Blaze. The finish is in sight. Grandma, please. Pepper was a long-time member of the guild, and I trust what the man says. Oh, thank you, sir. You're too kind, sir. This is too unkind. Which now means that 5 jurors together condemn this man. Grandma, please. Grandma, please. Grandma, please. Madam Juror number 6. Yes, dear. What can I do for you? You ever heard the testimonies of the witnesses on the stand? Oh, yes, I certainly have. Still got my earring, you know. Then, pray tell, why you get to pronounce your leaning? Well, dear, the thing is, I'm a creature of habit, me. I always go to the park around this time of the day, and sit on the nice bench and get on with my knitting. There's a lovely little park just near where I live. McGilder Park, it's called. A gentleman donated to the city, you know. To put a smile on one of his face, he said. I can't imagine he's a fine young gentleman who would have that in him to take another man's life. He is always doing things for the city. That's right, a man like that wouldn't stab someone, surely. Mother, maybe go to the McGilder Park Library public like this guy just donating, huh? We got the library after later to borrow some more bucks. How many of them live in their heads in the clouds? Do you people not know? What kind of man Magnus McGilden really is? What kind of man he is? The philanthropist, Magnus McGilden, has enough wealth to purchase the entire city he claims to value so highly. Where did all that wealth come from? Your client is Charlotte, sir, and one with the very darkest souls. What? Stone the crows. McGilden lends money to extra, whatever, man. Rates of interest, so his victims have no hope for repaying him. When they default, he takes possession of everything they own. He devotes their praise in the weak. I've never heard him mention of that before. Your faculties haven't even deserted you, I'm sure, madam. Besides this thought, now cross your mind. Would a man willing enough to bother than this entirely not have a carriage of his own? Ah, some bitch. What possible reason could this man have had to make use of a public company bus service? You're not saying that. The victim, a poor brickmaker, had next to nothing to his name save considerable financial liability. It will come as a surprise that the creditor was accused, Magnus McGilded. But let it also be known that the very day Mr. Mason was killed, he was the final repayment date for his debts. Good gracious. The brickmaker was destitute, he had lost his house, he had nothing but a shilling with which to repay his debts. My God. And in the end, this pitiful soul had the very last thing they own to take from him, his life. By the merciless voluptuous pretender, Magnus McGilded. I don't believe it. Hi, Sato. If I might add something briefly, Mr. Sato? You claim that the victim was lent money by Mr. McGilded. But where is evidence to support your claim? Oh, is bro getting turned in the courtroom? Bro's about to get turned in the courtroom. Oh my gosh. He don't care about nothing. Okay, buddy. Oh, gee whiz. Getting turned in the court of law? Egads.
You know when her sees the animal you gotta kill him?
Yeah.
That is so unbelievably hard when you're a level 2 in expert mode.
I can imagine, dude.
Dog, he regenerates.
Oh, that's not fair.
He's always moving.
That's not fair.
I can't kill him.
That's not fair.
I chased him away from Falkreath.
This case got me fucked all the way up. And then this guy, this cool ass bastard, whips out the chalice, pours himself a drink, starts swirling. This man's getting turned. And he don't care who sees. Because he don't care about nothing. He's living his best life. Unbothered. He's winning the I don't give a fuck war. Oh my God. Pray, forgive the discourtesy filling my hollow chalice in the court of law. Ah, there it is. Lord, oh, he's known for this? He's known for getting turned in the courtroom? The judge is gassed. He's like, "Oh, I've been waiting for this. I've been waiting for this. There it is. There it is. The hollow chalice. This is some bullshit. This is a sport to them. His secret move. Alcohol. Oh no. When Van Dix pulled the alcohol, you know it's over, guys. Oh my God. Aha, there it is. Lord Van Dix's hallowed chalice. How can this be considered acceptable, man? But I found myself in unexpectedly good humor. I heard ladies from the Far East could show great courage, but it's been experiencing myself. As a judicial assistant to the defense, I'm still doing my job. What a pity your display of courage is in vain. This is the debtor's ledger. Details of all the monies loaned by the accused. You'll find the victim's name clearly recorded inside. Oh. Allow me to press out this ledger's evidence. And pray forgive the discourtesy raising my chalice and toast to the enigmatic East at the same time. A marvelous toast, Council. I will gladly accept this new evidence. The dead, whatever, man. Ah, yes, 20 guineas. The victim owed a considerable sum, and the accused made quite certain he had ample recompense. Grandma, please, let me bullshit, Granny. Let me bullshit. I can bullshit my way out of this one, I swear. Granny, I can bullshit. Granny, look at me. Granny, look at me. I can bullshit my way out of this, I swear. Granny, I promise I can bullshit this. I can. Granny, don't look like that. Granny, don't look like that. Granny, please. Well, it would seem I've had enough will pull over my eyes. Granny. Regrettably, madam, that is the modus operandi of the accused. It's such a pretty little park, too. What a scoundrel. Granny. Still. Maybe it's all for the best. Oh, wait a minute, Granny. Let's think about this a little more before. I don't stand for nonsense. Okay, Granny, I understand, but I can bullshit. I promise. What the fuck? That was it. The last juror's decision. We didn't get a chance. According to this encyclopedia of the British law, when all members of the jury have concluded that the defendant is guilty, court proceedings are suspended, and the proceeding judge will deliver the final verdict and sentence. That is what it says here. The final verdict. It's over then. It's over. Oh. There's a footnote though. A footnote. However, hold up! She wasn't done reading. She wasn't done reading, man. All 6 members of the jury said I'm agreeing with the case. Bro, Gus that last name and he chugged that shit. Alright, alcoholic. Allow me to convey the respect for your swift and righteous decision. According to the laws of this country, I will not conclude the trial, but deliver my final verdict. I trust there are no objections. Mr. Sato, just tell me one thing. Oh, yes? You were in the middle of saying something before? The footnote in your encyclopedia of the British law? However, the defense... What did it say next? Oh, yes, of course. One moment. When all members of the jury have concluded the defendant is guilty, court proceedings are suspended, and the proceedings are delivered with the final verdict and sentence. Then the footnote says, however, the defense has the right to demand a summation examination of the jurors at this point. A summation examination. What the fuck, man? What is going on? From which century is that tone you have been resurrected? Judging from the binding, I would say the book is at least 50 years old. Any modern text in British law wouldn't even consider the quaint procedure I mentioned. It's a relic, long forgotten, and certainly no longer practiced. So you're out of luck. Oh. My badge. What even is it, Mrs. Soto? It's so-called summation examination. Oh, one moment, and I'll read about it. You would demand the right to a procedure before you even understand what it entails. Typical Nipponese. Alright, that's uncalled for. What do you mean, typical? Alright, Mr. Naruhodo. I think I understand. It seems that under this procedure we would be able to appeal to the members of the jury. To do what exactly? Appeal to them to change their leanings and reverse their decisions. And it says here that if successful, the proceedings of the trial must be resumed. Make them reverse their decisions? Yes, in times gone by, Barces will see summations and blah blah blah. Shut up. Well, the procedures became something of formality with no practical benefit, really, so it rather fell out of use. I wonder why. Because it was devoid of purpose. Changing just one member of Lyria's mind would be hard enough, let alone several. No self-respecting defense barrister would even assert this with the trial in this day and age. Still. Fuck this guy, bro. He's too busy sucking off fucking Brock, bro. Like, alright, man. Shut the fuck up. Get off his dick, bro. Like, for like 2 seconds. Let me cook for like 2 seconds. But he's too busy fucking throating this guy, and I can't do anything about it. Like, fuck that, man. What the fuck? Oh my god. Can you at least wait until this is over? Can that burning passion you have be put on hold for like this until the end of court? Oh my god. This fucking judge out here is doing tricks on that shit, bro. He's spinning and twisting. Like, relax. We're in public, bro, and you too old for this shit. Relax. Goodness gracious. I don't see any mention of the procedure actually being formally revoked. Ami, please. I'm in distress. This isn't the time. This isn't the time for your burning, unadulterated passion for this man. What are you suggesting? I'm mentioning that although it may be antiquated and largely forgotten, it isn't extinct. What do you think, Mr. Naruhodo? I say, get me out of this court. It's over. A summation examination. For our last possible option. Do we have the right to carry it out, or admit defeat? Assert our Cosmo would assert his rights, so I guess I'm asserting my goddamn right. The defense wishes to assert his right as our summation. Shut up, man. Not time. You're kicking my ass here, man. There's nothing I can do about it. London is the capital city of the most powerful nation on earth. We have a duty to the world exemplary to the very highest standards of the judicial empire procedure. Shit. Some nations' knowledge are still embarrassment, and that should remain buried. Hey, shut up. My turn now. But it's alright, jackass. It's alright. I believe we can provide on this trial. This whole situation, tell them we're just both saying fuck you, no fuck you, no fuck you, no fuck you. Alright, that's how this case is going so far. Fighting for my life in the middle of against the odds. The defense's petition is perfectly valid. The court will proceed. The summation examination. Alright, I gotta use the bathroom. I'll be right back. This is madness, he says. Foreman, are you and the remainder of the jury ready? Eh? Well, I'm not, there was no mention of this in the letter I received, you see, so... All members of the jury will be asked to explain on what grounds they reached the decision. On what grounds? Our guest! You must justify your decisions and explain why you believe the defendant to be guilty. Well, my lord, you're rather putting us on the spot. This is most irregular. No mention was made of this before. Not really all in this fine lark. That seems to have thrown the jurors off. It seems none of them experienced it before. Alright then, summary explanation. The defense procedure of no practicing lawyer was attempted for years, is it? Well, this may be. It might be the opportunity we've been looking for. To turn this trial around. So be it then. Ladies and gentlemen, the jury, the court hereby calls upon you as to the grounds in which you found the defendant, Magnus McGilded, guilty of the most serious crime. The jurors' consultations. There was no one else in the carriage at the time, so it has to be them. Just the driver. He's an excellent memory, it seems. For passengers with fares totaling 20 pence. He's the chap in the next to him is like this brazen, I must say. Absolutely brazen. I've almost tapped and collected the statements made this far. I dropped a lot of conclusion. Sure is, Vicky, it sure is. Trust the guild. Fair, this is our motto. We haven't raised the prices above 4 pence for years. Okay, well, I thought it was 20 pence. Now it's 4. The scoundrel stabbing that poor man on the floor. It wasn't on the floor. It beggars belief. I'm starting to wish I hadn't pushed for this now. Some jurors don't seem to have wonderfully formed arguments though, do they? No? Well, let's see what we can do. We need to get these 6 people to change their minds. I'd throw everything I can at them and use some very persuasive language. I'm gonna say very bad words. I'm gonna say the F word, the B word maybe. I might even use the D word. It's more Mr. Naruto. According to my book, that's not quite how it works. Okay. Oh. I thought I was gonna leave their ex mind some of their heartwarming rhetoric about the defendant. Unfortunately, once the jury have decided the defendant is guilty, they're unlikely to hate anything the defense says. But then what's the point? They reach a conclusion by their own reasoning, you see. Your pleas sound like excuses. In fact, the court could recoil on you the more you try to persuade them. The more entrenched they may become. What on earth am I supposed to do? Oh dear, I'm just citing what I've read about the British law, Mr. Naruto. Right, I'm sorry. Do you have any ideas how to make this work then? Oh, from what I can understand, the key to this procedure is using the juror's own words to make your argument. What do you mean then? The 6 members of the jury are randomly selected members of the public. They appear to be presented a united front, but the truth is, they are complete strangers who just happen to find themselves here in the courtroom together. And that's the way to break them down, you mean? Yes, exactly. We must listen very carefully to what members of the jury says, and see if we can identify the contract statements. If we can, let me trust the statements, and pit the corresponding jurors against each other. I see. So it's contradictions of what 2 or more jurors say that we're looking for. In a way then, this is similar to regular cross-examination. Oh, yes, I suppose you're right. Find contradictions in their statements, and pit the jurors against one another to break them down. Alright, I'm gonna be able to pull this off. No, that's not right. I have to pull this off. Come to proceedings, counsel? Oh, I should stand for this. Clear sex rebuttal. Thanks, my lord. Hey guys, it's me. Hey, look at me go, bro. Look at me. I'm all handsome. I'm handsome, and I'm just a little guy. Look at me. I'm just a little guy standing in front of everybody like a nice young man, you know. Look at me there, guys. Look at me. All right. There was no one else inside the carriage at the time, so it has to have been him. I trust the driver. He's an excellent memory. It seems 4 passengers with fares totaling, okay, 20 pence. He struck the chap next to him just like this, brazen, I'm gonna say, absolutely brazen. As we take the collecting statements made this far and draw a logical conclusion. You just to give fair fares our model. We haven't raised our prices since about 4 pence for years. Okay, but wait, let me do some dumb math. Let me go back. Okay, she says the fares were totaling 20 pence. And there's 4 passengers. And this guy over here says, shut up. This guy says, you haven't raised the prices above 4 pence for years. That doesn't add up to 20. And Grandma says, fuck you. The scoundrel stabbing the poor man to the floor is beggars belief. And also, I have evidence to prove that he was sitting in that goddamn chair. So, you just need to find 2 jurors with contradictory statements and put them against each other. Which is much easier said than done. Is that perhaps what you were just thinking? How did you know? Well, it took the liberty of doing some research in case you happen to find yourself in just such a situation. Shall I read what I found out? It's a little long, I'm afraid. Please go ahead. Very well, listen to this. During the summation examination, you will hear the assertion of 6 members of the jury. In this situation, the courts for the defense should use triangle and pit with impunity. Having done so, you will be able to compare the chosen assertion with those of other jurors. Click the corresponding buttons, listen to the other jurors' assertions right again. Note that you cannot choose the assertion of the juror you initially accepted. Nor can you choose assertions of jurors who have been changed to leading to not guilty already. Once you've compared the various jurors' assertions, work out which to connect to each other, and then put them together with a triangle and pull them apart. I see. She wasn't joking when she said it was long. It wasn't that long. The first step is to listen very carefully to what each individual juror had to say. Then I'm sure you'll start to see which ones might not quite agree with each other. Alright then, let's get this right. So I've never listened to that long explanation again. That's a spirit. There was no one else in the carriage at the time, blah blah blah. So I just hit triangle and wait, hold up. And I just go from here. Yeah, these 2, bada bing, bada boom. Those 2 statements clearly contradict each other. They do? Explain yourself, counsel. Me? Oh dear, what have I said? I swear so this is my main name. I haven't the first idea what you're talking about. Oh, I'm pacing your shit? Oh shit. I love this dude. I fucking love this game, dude. I love this game, man. It's so cool. Naruhodo-san! According to the group testimony we heard so far, there are 4 passengers in the omnibus on land in question. And according to the coachman, Mr. Beppo, he took 20 pence in fares. Quite right. Alice produces the same in front of me. And journey number 5 also, he said was the following. The fare for family bus is always 4 pence. That's it. A fair and convenient single price. It's the limits carriage should be operated. But that doesn't add up at all. In fact, it leaves a glaring discrepancy in the facts. Why, man, why? 4 passengers paying 4 pence each. If you do multiplication, she cute as shit, by the way. I know she kind of beat my ass right now. Well, she was originally, because goddamn, she kind of cute though. It'll be 16 pence. Exactly. I said, isn't that up? The figures are different. By 4 pence, in fact. Or precisely, 1 person's fare. I mean, it took me by surprise, you know. I didn't see it coming. 1 person's fare? Yes. In other words, only almost that night. It's simply possible. There was the passage we heard nothing about. Goodness gracious! A 5th man. This can't be right. The coachman of the guild is good. The honest man wants it all. So this is our watchword. The figures your coachman claims most certainly do not add up. Your watchword good, sir. It's a fallacy. I beg your pardon! Mr. Guildmaster, I think you ought to consider that if this trial were to end now, the news will surely be spread all over London. The news that one of your coachmen tried to hide, in fact, he let a nefarious character ride his omnibus. Alright then. How do we get to this miserable trial doesn't end then, Well, according to my book here, you simply launch a ball of fire into the innocent side of the setting scales. Now hold your horses there, coachman. We were all in agreement. Why do you have to go in? Wait till I get my hands on you, Beppo! This is all very irritating. Begging your pardon, sir. I'm going to do the same. Thanks, girl. Appreciate you. Who the fuck is Mike? For the love of Mike, not you too. A penny can be different between a smile and a tear, after all. I certainly can't put my trust in someone who doesn't follow my exact standards of financial matters. Oh, really? I, for one, think it's probably that we hear from the witnesses again. Oh, well done, Mr. Naruhodo. You did it. Hell yeah. If we can manage to change 2 more jurors' minds, we could first try to continue. 2 more. Actually, there is something else that's bothering me about the couple of their assertions. That's where you must strike next. Suddenly put 2 more jurors against each other and show them another contradiction in their assertions. Exactly. You can do it. I sure hope so. The scale levels have shifted, but they still weigh heavy on the side of guilt. Counsel, you have the floor again. Continue with your summation of the examination. I'm changing my leaning to innocent. I should like to hear what the book slipshod bookkeeper has to say for himself. He should accept the feelings like this. I must be absolutely brazen. Those types of clarity, all the statements made thus far, and drawn the logical conclusion. was charged with obtaining so I can get in the bottom of this corruption. Not guilty, I say. Scoundrel stabbed him. Grandma? And Stabby Stabbinson. Those tables are clearly contradictory. What? Explain that. So post haste. Oh dearie me, I was only knitting jumper for my other half. So this claptrap? What does contradict even mean, I ask you? Here I go again. We've heard from more than one witness that they allegedly saw the actual moment when the defendant stabbed the victim. Now, out of curiosity, juror number 3. What? Can you see I'm busy here? How would you say the defendant stabbed the victim? What sort of motion was it? Well, test me, do you? Like that. Like this, struck the floor without even getting up. This is the prim banker said. Yes. Excuse me. That was a fair play testimony, quite true. Now then, juror number 6. Oh, is that me, is it? What can I do for you, young man? How would you say the defendant stabbed for the victim, Radom? Oh, well, dear, as far as I understand it, it was like this. He stabbed the poor man after he'd collapsed on the floor. The coachman said so. Now don't move. Take a look at these 2 jurors. Here's a fellow next to him without even getting up. And he stabbed this poor man after he collapsed on the floor. Well, I never. They're stabbing in totally different directions. What? Bless my stitches. What a muddle. Well, this tells us that there's a strong possibility one of the witnesses isn't telling the truth. Oh. But why? Why the dickens would they lie? I don't know that yet. What I do know is that if the trial ends at this point, we may never find out. We may never know the real truth. There I go. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, can you rule out that happened in all good conscience? Lies, you say? Oh dearie me. I can't abide people telling lies. Thanks, Grandma. The scales. I don't believe it. Wait. Now hear this, my fellow jurors. I warn you, cannot listen to this man. Look at him in the black suit. He's cloaked some what the fuck, man? Cloaked some devious Eastern sorcerer using magic on us all. Yeah, the magic of persuasion. If I can use magic, you really think I'd be putting myself through all this? There's gonna be this dark jinx. Holy shit. Dark jinx. Alright, man. Huh? Me? What is that? This is the problem. What do we just have slightly different recollections of the events? What of it? Let's say Sherlock did stab the victim, he sat next to him in the omnibus, and the young Danny saw him do it. And now let's say the victim collapsed on the floor, and then Sherlock stabbed him again. Oh, there's only one stab wound, and the knife is still there, and the picture print. So they saw him do it. It's only it wasn't there. Well, was it like that happened? Like that happened? What are you calling a dandy, sir? Why I should take this knife out to you? What are you calling old? Why should this needle to you? They're ready to kill each other now. My badge. Look at that foreman. The jury be right. Did you witness 2 different moments of the same crime? It's out of the question. Unfortunately, Mr. Foreman. What is it? You can stop. It's like stop that. It's like calling me the N-word, bro. What the fuck? What is it, you dark jinx? Come on, out with it. What you suggesting is impossible. It's out of the question. She is alright. Look, I'm not gonna keep talking about this girl, but she is cute as shit. Was she surprised? Holy shit, girl, what's up? May I have your name, madam, please? Hello. Anyways, what are you talking about, man? How could you possibly say that? You really need to realize that as one of the jury, I have responsibility to steer everyone in the right direction. So where is your evidence, man? That's what we want to see. I say the two solve two different moments of the same crime. If you say that outside of the question, show me proof. Well, the only way I'm going to convince him is to present him with something he can't dismiss. Something irrefutable, hard evidence. As you wish. What? I'll give you the proof. Now the question is who would solve the same crime, as proven by. There we go, a single stab wound. This is the victim's autopsy report. According to what is written here, Mr. Mason was stabbed in the abdomen only once. Only once! Bam! That's me. It's quite simple. The victim was stabbed precisely one time. Which means the witnesses can't possibly have two different times. I mean, like, she's cute as shit though, man. Like, what the fuck? Why do you make her so cute? Like, I don't know. What do you want me to say? That she's not? I would never lie. Never that, dude. Alright, I can see defeat. Wait, that means 4 jurors not guilty? We've done it, Mr. Naruhodo. We've won, not really, but kind of. We've won a battle, not the war. What are you playing, you dandy fool? Shut your trap, sir. No one deceives me. We had a consensus. I sit at your trap. I know a lie when I see one. And if the chap ever dares to cross the threshold of my shop, alright, relax. Put that away. Ew, you make me uncomfortable. I don't want to be in this room anymore. I'll use a very sharp blade and shave every last hair off the head. Please tell me he's a barber. Like, that. What's wrong with the guy? Holy, I made me uncomfortable. I knew I hated that guy from the start, bro. He was something wrong with it. Something wrong with bro. Something. I don't want to know what that tongue do, because it's gross. He's gross. Well, in a quite remarkable turn of events, the defense's summation of the examination elevated bounds the scales of justice. The jurors now stand at 2 for guilty and 4 for not guilty. Accordingly, there is no longer a large enough majority among the jury for me to educate. And the trial must continue. Hey, it's us. I hereby act the defense, prosecution, and witnesses to return to their places. And I call upon all of you to continue to pursue the truth. Whew. So, Lord Van Zieks, continue the subject of the case of the prosecution, if you please. Oh no. He's getting turned again. My timbers, they're shivering. Oh shit! Oh. My God, this man. I've crossed him. Dearest me, this guy. He's different. Ladies, please. This guy's different. How can I hope to defeat this man in the court of law? Have I only prolonged the inevitable? Or can I really do this? Gee whiz. I need to calm down. Take a breath and reassert yourself. I have nothing to fear. Having savored this aroma, the comment comes to the hollow chalice. It may seem crass to question dust. Pray forgive the discourtesy. Lord Van Zeeks? The cold name is just me. As your antiquated tone, no doubt says, perhaps you may not speak during the determination intimidation. So I honor the deathly silence and listen to the charade. I don't say charade, what the fuck? It seems to overestimate the intelligence of the jury. Hey. Well, no matter. There is nothing hard to prove the self-evident truth would seem. I'm not as brazen as you guys. I'm gonna keep my mouth shut. I'm not as outspoken as you two. So let me quiet myself and continue reading. There's nothing so hard to prove self-evident truth, this would seem. No, why else will there be grace to the courtroom with our presence after all? So, let's proceed to the next round of battle. Oh shit, cape off. Bring forth witnesses once more. This guy's getting serious. Do you guys need a minute? Do you guys need a minute? Should there be an intermission? Does it need to be a quick break? You know, a breather, so you guys can compose yourselves. Don't worry, I'll wait. I have nothing to do. Are you sure, Becky? Are you good? Ami, are you good? Are you guys good? Witnesses? I know you heard the summations that we just had to endure. Oh, yes, sir. That I did, sir. Of course we heard it. Oh, yes, sir. I heard it. With my little baby ears. You, sir, in the end. The coachman, I believe it's Beppo. Yes, sir. Oh. Well. all right, Ami. Good to see you back, though. You know, good to see everyone's back in their seats. Yes, sir, my lord, sir. If it transpires that your previous testimony, you were attempting to veil the presence of a fifth passenger on your omnibus, you'll be found guilty of perjury. You were advised to bear that in mind, sir. Oh, mio Dio. Oh, mio Dio, Then witnesses, I hereby call you to testify before court again. You will explain the various misgivings brought to our attention about the defense's summary examination. Various misgivings. I only carried 3 passengers that night. I swear it. But well, I for one was told I had to pay 5 pence for the bus. Oh, Jesus. He fiddles on the fare, did he? And I saw the curtain set as well. It's all too much. I told you I saw him guilty of stabbing that man. Everything I said before stands. Oh yes, he stabbed him. Yes, he did. I think so. Yes. Counsel, makes sense for this meeting, please. The phantom fifth passenger contradictions by my learned Eastern friend never existed. Confusion has arisen for the coachman's sly little... Oh, can't say that word. Cozenage, whatever. Beppo! Beppo! Explain yourself, man! I'm trying to tell the Guildmaster. The Guild's fare is full pence across the board. You know that. Am I to understand that you've been overcharging our patrons by a penny a fare? It's so cold, and the last run of the day is always half empty. Coachman. Sorry. You're a disgrace, people. A disgrace. Anxious Vectors brought this on to the entire guild. This guy pisses me off. Not because it's his baby face, just because his hat. That the sliding hat fills me with an uncontrollable rage every time I see it slip and slide. Like, I'm filled with a burning rage that I cannot form words for. Please, absolute fool. Wear a hat that fits, man. If I may, sir. I had 10 pence on the budget last week. What? 4 passengers at 5 pence each is, yes, 20 pence. I heard it like 10 times already, but I just can't make the result come out differently. No, that figures. Well, it would appear that no one of the former misgivings have already been explained. So, counsel for the defense, consideration if you please. We've already had this pleasure of a protracted summation examination today. I see you intend to continue the parlor games. Yup. Absolutely. Absolutely. Various misgivings. I only carried 4 passengers that night, I swear it, but well, everyone was told I had to pay 5 pence for the bus. He filled us on the fare, he did, and then I saw that blood curdle inside as well. It's all too much. I tell you, I saw him getting stabbed in that man. Everything I said before stands. Oh yes, he stabbed him. Yes, he did. I think so. Yes. You think so? Earlier, you testified that you saw the moment when the defendant really stabbed the victim, didn't you? Oh, yes, that's right. You said that the victim was on the floor and described the sailor holding the knife in an ice pick grip. I suppose I might have, you know, yes, put the cart before the horse, maybe. What's this? Well, I'm quite sure about most of it. I was driving the horses when I screamed from the roof deck. Oh, I expect that was me, sir. They turned around, yes. I saw it through the skylight. The gentleman was on the floor and the knife was sticking out of his midriff. Ooh, what's this? Is that a knife or are you just happy to see me? That's right, yeah. The fellow handed them. I fucking fumbled. That's right, yes. And the fellow holding the handle was the famous man, yes. So in short, you didn't see the moment when the victim was actually stabbed at all. I just started fucking mumbling. I was like, I didn't know what to say. Holy shit. I really thought I did, but when I go over it again in my head, no, I suppose I didn't actually see the first moment of the stabbing, did I? Excuse me. The stuttering is getting to me, bro. Do you have something to say about that, Mr. Fairplay? Now listen to me. I know what you're thinking. He didn't really see the second when the fellow was stabbed. What are the chances of that? Eh? Are you asking me or telling me? He's getting flustered. I might be able to get my badge. I might be able to extract the information from him after I answer him cleverly. See the exact moment the crime was committed? Some tears looked at no chance. Well, it's a little hard to believe, certainly. I don't spend your time peeping through Skylight on the top of the omnibus, that is. Peeping? I'm responsible to have, you know. I know what I saw. I remember it clear as a ball rat day. It was a grim scene, I don't mind telling you. Thank you, Mr. Fairplay. Oh? Excuse me, I was getting hot under the collar there, Mr. My Lord. I would ask you to do something like your testimony. With a close look at what exactly you saw. Oh, I can do that, alright? I'll tell you just how grim it was. Do you think I'd forget the sight of a blood-soaked hand that that butcher stabbed the man? Not long ago, this trial very nearly came to an end. Somehow we managed to keep our chances alive here. I can't waste this cross-examination. I have to use it to bring some new facts to light. If you're not careful when you press these witnesses, the danger that a jury will end up believing something unhelpful as they did before. Maybe, but we can't let the fear of that happening stop us from gathering important new information. Oh, okay, cool beans. Yes, you're so right. I need to pay careful attention to here. I don't want to miss even a flick of a reaction on these witnesses. Remember, if you happen to spot one of the witnesses reacting in a strange way, don't hesitate to pursue them just for that reason. I only care for passengers at night, I swear, but my offer one was told he had to pay 5 pence for the bus. He failed us in the ferry, I saw that. Bill Creek said as well. It's all too much. I tell you, someone gets stabbed in the night, everything's up before stands. Oh yes, he stabbed him, yes he did. I think so, yes. You think I forgot the sight of a blood-soaked hand the butcher stabbed the man? Let me talk to Buddy here. This blood-curdling sight. You mean the murder, I presume? Yes, sir. A loathsome sight, and no one should have to witness the honor, the horror of their eyes of men moments left taken. Oh, well, not exactly, sir. I mean, I didn't really see the exact moment the gent was stabbed. Good gracious, really? We have another witness who did, however. The banker's already testified to it. But Mr. First didn't actually see the point which the victim was killed. That may turn out to be very significant. I heard the banker to go next to take a sharp intake of breath. See, that's when I looked through the glass. That's when I saw the horrible blood poking out of his belly, all covered in blood. All right. Every time I see a knife now, I can't help but screaming, even when I'm seating. I tell you, it's only getting stabbed and everything's up before it stands. Well, that wasn't very helpful. Oh yes, he stabbed me, he did. So I think so. I think if I knows murder. I'm at a loss again. No hurt, no shame in, no pain in pressing anything. Blood soaked. Well, perhaps soaked is laying it on a little thick, but anyway, there was definitely blood all over them. Both of them were covered in it, and you saw that from the roof, the skylight. Well, the skylight reasonably it's large, so I have a pretty good view. And there was a lamp on the inside of the carriage as well, so I'm quite sure what I saw. This is Banker's latest statement. Definitely not soaked, that's for starters. Well, let's open the door and go inside, shall we? The scene of the murder. It's horrible. It's quite a large skylight, isn't it? And it's quite large enough to afford a good view into the cabin from the roof deck. And there doesn't appear to be a handle with captivating the description. Suppose it can be opened from the inside of the cabin at least. Ah, that's closer for the great exhibition that's due to start 6 months from now. There's a lot of focus being drawn on that Crystal Tower, the centerpiece of the whole exposition. Oh, the Crystal Tower. It's under construction already, I believe. People all over London feeling excitement at the prospect of such a grand event. It seems to handle, seems. So all the sorts of equipment that might be needed to keep an omnibus running. Feeding tubes, repair tools to repair wheels, blankets, horseshoeing tools. Sort of cover for the coachman to keep these things, seems. There seem to be any space for passengers to show their luggage, huh? That's for sure. Well, I don't imagine it would be very convenient for that purpose anyway. It's reasonably soft, but it's actually rather hard when you sit on it. And only just wide enough for two gentlemen to sit side by side, really. Of course, the young gentleman would be dressed in such finery. It would be quite impossible for her to climb up to the roof deck, but she would have the seat in here. The woman in the kimono would have the same problem. Women's clothes are very impractical, aren't they? As blood soaked into the seat, the victims obviously. Yes, and that seat will be clearly visible from the roof deck. Would you really stab someone in full view for another passenger like that, I wonder? Well, it was after dark, and there was a lamp on there, so perhaps the culprit couldn't see anything outside through the skylight. Whichever you look at it, it doesn't seem like it was a planned attack. Oh, that's posted for the great exhibition. Let's do okay. Have you seen enough? Yeah, for the most part, I guess. Cool. The Phoenix Wright Omnibus. Between scenes of the carriage to the sky opening, that's for sure. Yes, and there's a lamp in the enclosed cabin, so I'm sure witnesses would have been able to see quite clearly. That's not good for us. Well, I didn't really get anything from this, but it was good to look at it anyway. An ornate letter M. Undeniably Mr. Beckett's Gilded initial. And it's basically gilded too. Must be very valuable, I should think. Ah, what is it? Look at this M. Turn upside down, it's a W. This could change everything. A W? Yes, this is one of those, you know, turnabout cases. I'm sure of it. I'm afraid I don't know all about, but I'm sure this is an M. Oh, well, the idea was quickly quashed. But what if though? What if the W? It's clearly a potential W. That part of the sheath, isn't it? Are you alright, Mr. Naruto? Oh, sorry, yes. I just don't really like the blades. Wumbo even. Oh, those don't seem like the words of a man with large conflict from his waist. That's not a blade, that's Kazuma's soul. That's what I'm saying, dog. Kazuma-san's soul. Anyway, there's no sense in delaying it. Let's see what the blade looks like. Looks like a lot of blood. It surely is blood. Victims. In English, blood looks a lot like Japanese man's blood. You think it wouldn't? Sorry, it's just that we've only just arrived here in Great Britain. I'm finding it a little hard to adjust. Yes, I do understand. He thought we would be green. Well, probably not get anything else from that. Eh? Yeah, that didn't give me anything either, but it was good to look at. This portfolio was containing all sorts of secrets in London's gentry. Oh dear, do you really think we ought to look inside? Well, it's not as though we know any of the London gentry personally, is it? Apart from our great detective friend, perhaps. Actually, I wonder. I was thinking the same thing, bro. I was like, what if though? What if his name was in here? Actually, I thought Mr. Sholmes' name inside. Well, let's see what we find. Gosh, it's crammed full of dumbass names, isn't it? Well, I suppose it's probably Sholmes the type of guy that get asked along for 2 cents and claims for a case. Well, it's supposed to probably not nothing all are they? After all, not everyone in this country is well off. Ah, goodness! What is it? Look at this. Do you see the name here? Bruce Fairplay. Does that mean something to me? It does. That looks really familiar. Sholmes will be broke and loud and proud about it. That's the kind of guy Sholmes is. He'll have no money to his name and tell you, smile on his face, I have no money at all. And be proud of that fact. That's the kind of man he is, huh? Should that mean something to me? That sounds really familiar, actually. Bruce Fairplay, witness to testify in this very moment. Oh yes, of course. The banker. Why is his name in here? He bought 20 guineas, did he? Well, yeah, you got me there, Ami. He certainly does know what he's about. He borrowed 20 guineas, did he? And look, the repayment date is fast approaching. It's possible this is just a coincidence, of course, but this could be very useful information. The details of the debtor's ledger has been updated in the court record. Cool beans. Oh, there's anything else in there. That's all right. My armband. It's Kazuma's too. I didn't get my own. It's Kazuma. Oh, no. Man. I'm getting Cosmo's everything. At this point, I'm probably wearing Cosmo's goddamn shirt off his back. I got his sword. I got his headband. I got his armband. I probably got his whole fit. The lawyer's name embroidered on the inside of it. Look, Cosmo's he was his band, of course. He had his heart set on a study tour in Great Britain. I'm sure he would have found the truth long for you. But he lost his life even before he did this to place. After strong was off the dream with his armband though. Oh my God! It's only a matter of time before I grow my hair out and get his cut too, bro. I'm literally about to be Kazuma Atugi. Oh my goodness. These are the scales of justice. They're a symbol of the defense, aren't they? Yes, that's right. The scales are a symbol of fairness to show that all treated equally in the eyes of the law. And they're warming up to those, and the warning that those courtrooms without an impartial mind. But if they're in the mark of the defense, would it be more suspicious if they were weighing the more heavily on the not guilty side, I think? Very impartial, I'm sure. Kazuma. Alright, and then... Victim, thrice fired Mason, male, 854, brickmaker. Timing cause of death, 15 February of 10 p.m. to 11 p.m. Between those times. Stabbed once in the abdomen with a knife while journeying in an omnibus. Died to internal hemorrhaging resulting from the trauma. Well, that's all my clues. His Lakers' biggest statement. I feel there's something not quite right about it. When you feel something doesn't add up, Mr. Haruhodo, That's when she looked at the court record. Oh, I did that. How long ago, this trial came to an end. Somehow we managed to keep our chances alive here. If I can't wait to cross-examination, I'm just trying to such a light. Alright, blah blah blah. Yeah, we've been here before. Maybe. I have 4 passengers. Oh, I for one still had to pay 5 pence for the bus. He said it was an affair. I tell you, I saw Mr. Go stabbing that man. Everything I said before stands. Oh yes, he stabbed me there. I think so, yes. Do you think I forget the sight of those blood-soaked? Blood-soaked hands? Well, I admit Silk might be laying it on a little thick, but anyway, there was definitely blood all over them. Both of them were covered in it, and only one covered in it. Well, I'm very sorry to disagree, Mr. Fairplay, but that's more than a little peculiar. What? Here are the gloves worn by the defendant and Mr. Gillian in the night of the question. Oh yes, right. And there certainly is a besides from a dark colored stain there. But, as I'm sure you can clearly see... Yeah... He's great. He's great. He's leading on Cosmo, just like in the beginning. Leaning on his brother, his best friend, his rock. It's only the right hand glove. Hey, yo, what are you doing? Hey, yo, buddy, relax. We're in court here, buddy. Not the double twister, bro. Put that thing down. Interpret the fair play. Your testimony is inconsistent. Yeah, but that can't be right. So you're the liar here, then. Relax, we're in court, man. That's right, you were quite clear, buddy. He said, it was both hands. Get that thing out of your mouth, man. Mr. Fairplay, and you sure last thing was a lie. It calls your testimony into question. So you saw this moment, the very moment the victim was stabbed. But is that really the truth? Hey man, how's it going? I thought you were here. It was simple, like you can't justify accusing this man of lying. Yes, it wasn't both hands, there was only one. The fact remains. The victim's blood was on the accused. No, Mr. Fairplay, it's category 7, he saw blood on all of both hands. We know, we know you would never forget. Which means there's a strong possibility that the witness was deliberately trying to mislead the court. Why? I'm a city bank for pity's sake. Why won't you be the gold standard? I'm a gentleman, like some gutter snipe. I'll send members of society don't provocate, whatever, man. He's claiming to have no reason to lie. But that's not really, is that really the case? It's Naruto. If we have some evidence to explain why Mr. Fairplay might be lying, they can turn because he's tied to this charge completely. Some sort of compelling reason to lie in his testimony. Oh my god, I almost actually clicked there's no evidence. Oh my god, thank god I didn't register. I hit the button. Thank god I didn't register, holy shit. My lord. Yes, counsel? The defense is ready to present evidence. By Jove, are you sure? Yes, evidence that will clearly demonstrate why Mr. Five had reason to lie in his testimony. Imagine lying in court couldn't be me. Very well. I hereby call upon the defense to present evidence. The evidence that demonstrates a motive for the alleged description of the court. Bada boom. This is a list of the numbers who owed money to Mr. Gillen. Yes, a list of innocent victims, crippled by the accused extortion. The point is, among the names of those debtors is your name, Mr. Bruce Fairplay. My name isn't there? I had no idea. What? Mr. Fairplay, are you currently indebted financially to the accused? No, well, it's barely worth you being called a debt. How you a banker and broke, bro? What the hell? My brother in Christ, you work at the bank. That's where the money comes from. According to the ledger, you owe 20 guineas, not inconsiderable sum of money, wouldn't you say? Well, what of it? Let's suppose Mr. McGillicuddy were to be found guilty of murder. What will become of your debt in the case? These documents say that the loan agreement is forged between two individual parties. Therefore, we were credited with the creditor, the defendant here, is sentenced to a capital punishment. Exactly, bro. Just take somebody off the top. Who's gonna notice? You work at the bank. All alternatives were owed to him will be unknown. They will be cease to exist. Cease to exist. Mr. Fairplay, is that not the case that you claim that your testimony you had seen something you never suspect saw? In a devious attempt to annul your debt of 20 guineas to the defendant? Oh, we're tweeting again. Order, Mr. Bruce Fairplay. Yes, my lord. Stop floating your fucking cane, bro. Relax. Let me ask you again. And beware that your answer may have the most serious implications upon your future, sir. Did you or did you not see the precise moment at the time in which the defendant was alleged to have thrust the knife into that victim? You silenced these volumes. You did not come through some testimony. Alright, so let me just melodrama with this. Probably did overstate the truth of a pinch. A pinch. But it makes no difference. I definitely remember seeing a blood on Mr. Guinness' hands, both of them. And yet, only one of the defendant's gloves, which we have here as evidence, is stained. So you keep saying. I wonder if I might be allowed to speak there. Go ahead, Mr. First. Well, the thing is, I think I remember seeing it myself as it happens. Seeing what? The blood, sir. On the assailant hands. I think, yes. I'm almost sure it was on both of them, both of his hands, not just one. What? What? God damn it. This goddamn motherfucking grown-ass baby ruining my flow. I hate this guy. It appears we gotta go into need further testimony from all of you witnesses. It's time enough to know precisely what you did and what you did not see. I'm choking on nothing. You know this is perfectly clear? Relax. Mr. Naruto. This is good news. The course of the trial is I have a slightly different at last. Yes. I finally turn this thing around. Oh, gee whiz. This case is taking years off my life, dude. Holy moly. What the witnesses really saw. There was blood on his hands. I sincerely distinctly remember that. However, I suppose you might say that I did not see the exact moment stabbing transpired, if that matters. I remember seeing the knife, and I remember seeing both of the detective's hands with blood on them. I didn't see anything myself, no, not until I heard the scream. Anyway, the fact remains. There can't be anyone else at the carriage, or we're off scene. Ugh, yikes. Well, lo and behold, in truth of fact, none of you witnesses to prove when the crime was perpetrated. I apologize, my lord, but honestly, there was no one else inside the carriage, and the man's hands were covered in blood. So that much incriminating evidence is tantamount. He said we must I'm starting again. So we saw the man do it. That's really not what testimony is about. Let's examine the interior of the omnibus once more. The victim's fresh blood is clearly visible in the seat, corroborating the witness's accounts. In other words, there is no sense of no significant change in the facts of the case. Very well, your cross-examination, please, counsel. Yes, my lord. Man, I ain't got shit. What witnesses really saw? There was blood on both hands of the assailant. I sincerely and distinctly remember that. However, I suppose you might say that I didn't see the exact moment the stabbing had transpired, if that matters. I remember seeing the knife, and I remember seeing them both at the attacker's hands with blood on them. I didn't actually see anything myself, no, not until I heard that scream. Anyway, the fact remains, therefore can anyone blah 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 blah. You definitely see that too. Blood on both hands. Yes, sir. I mean, I know what you're gonna say. Only one particular hand has still blood on it. That's right. The thing is, as far as I remember, sir, I looked down at something sitting inside of the fellow. I don't believe he was wearing any gloves, sir. Okay? He wasn't wearing his gloves. That's correct, sir. And I saw the blood on both his bare hands quite clearly. Each of the dark stain on the gloves and others wouldn't have anything you could see. I should point out that these police officers have pointed out the accused in that question. Further, there was no trace of blood on the mixed security gloved hands. It wasn't blood on his hands. This is puzzling indeed. It's really significant somehow. I'm sure of it. I'm not. I did not see anything until I heard that scream. You didn't see anything. Oh yes, that's say no doubt, didn't sir? I'm very sorry about what I said before, sir. Yes, very sorry. This guy's stutter is. I should also make a claim that I need glasses and I don't have glasses, so that makes things a million times worse. It was very wrong of me to make up stories and say I saw him stab the man. Wouldn't you agree, sir? I know what you're insinuating, but I certainly wasn't making up stories. Still, to say you saw nothing isn't right either, is it? No, sir, I saw nothing at all. Mr. Pepper, you were driving your horses. At the very least, you must have enjoyed your good view of the London streets. No? Alright, man, fuck you. Oh, please. You didn't even see that? It was cold night, you see. It was all I could keep passing out, sir. My head was fairly frozen, so sorry to say, sir. It would seem prudent to avoid traveling unless I'm going to service London's cold winter nights. Beppo! Gats! Alright. Anyway, the fact remains there certainly can't have been anyone else in the carriage, or we would all have seen him. Everything you saw then was enough for the skylight roof of the Bobby Bus. That's right. It was physically cold that night. The glass wasn't frosted over. Oh yes, I remember Cheryl shivering that. It was so bitter. Which rather begins the question of why the pair of you were sitting on the roof of the deck in the first place. Well, I don't know about you, this thing fellow, but I couldn't enter the cabin. Oh? Why not? It was locked from the inside. I heard knocking, but no one opened the door. It was locked? That's right, in public service, it's pretty safe. It's not what I call fair play. It's not exactly the same experience. I tried knocking, the gent inside just gestured at me to clear off. So I had no choice but to climb to the roof deck and look down long to the warm cabin below. Well, I can assure you I wasn't just looking down, I was glaring, long and hard. That's precisely why I can tell you with the absolute confidence that if there was anyone else in this cabin, I would have noticed. Unequivocal, I would say. I'm not sure about these two witnesses. Could they really have seen everything inside the cabin through the skylight? Man, I am running out of bullshit. I'm running low. Shit. Okay. Think, dumbass, think. I was in that bitch. I was in that bitch. I was in the goddamn. Okay. They were sitting here. Probably. I mean, they kind of had them sitting here. So this is the roof deck of the omnibus. Oh, you must have a wonderful view of London streets from up here. People sit all the way up here on a bitter winter night with the cold rushing past them. I have to pay money to do so. Or I can't imagine how cold it must feel. That just made me think of something horrible. Can you imagine being dragged around the city in the freezing cold as punishment? Perhaps that is the real price you pay just to get out of late. This bitch looks like it locks, to be completely honest. Where the damn lock at, bro? What the fuck, man? I just want to see for myself if I can really see on there. I mean, I guess. I mean, yeah, right in line of sight. Kind of, I guess. Well, back on top I go. You can still see the inside of the carriage through this. Hopefully, that's for sure. Yes, and there's a lamp on the inside, closed in the cabin. Some fools will be able to see quite clearly. That's not good for us. So this is the roof deck on omnibus, blah blah blah, streets, blah blah blah, so we're all gonna pay better than it's gonna have to pay money to do so, blah blah blah, blah 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 blah. Ollie, please! I'm being thrown a tizzy here. I'm being thrown for a tizzy. Trying to flee. Think here. Anyways. Oh, he's missing a button. I don't know if that'll come up later. I don't know if that's important or not, but he's missing a button. I'm trying to expend, like, I'm trying to get something to go off of before I just go forward and do anything. Beppo. I don't know what to say because on multiple accounts it's been said they can clearly see through the goddamn skylight. I'm overthinking again and I'm stressing out. I'm stressing the fuck out, dude. I'm being taken for a fool. I mean, yeah, I like genuinely speaking, this just threw me for a loop. I gotta calm down. Like it's been stated several times. It's been stated several times. It's gotta. They would have seen everything. It's gotta. Then why would they give me this question? Why would they give me this question? Yes, it's obvious. It's been stated several times. But then why would this question be here? For this reason exactly. To throw you for a fucking loop. Fuck it. I suppose they would have a bird's eye view from the roof. And birds don't have a very keen eyesight, so. Thank you. That's all clear. What you've said does make sense. Very good. Continue with the cross-examination, Council. I don't want to. The trouble didn't seem to make anything step at all. That's a hugely change in the fact of the case. And there's something else that occurred to me with listening to the witnesses say this testimony. Two of them were caught when they saw through the omnibus roof. I know it's a large window, and certainly affords a good view of the inside of the butt. Well, I think perhaps we have to confirm what they're saying with our own eyes as much as possible. What do you mean? I mean, we can... I've done that at least twice, man. That's a good idea. We can consider the witness statements while we're looking around. I have. There was blood on both hands of the assailant, and I distinctly remember that. No, evidence tells otherwise. Yeah, the glove the defender was wearing on the night of the question of the court record. I'm aware of that, sir, but nevertheless, I know what I saw and I stand by it. The man had blood on both his hands. He's defiant, even in the face of hard evidence. He's steadfastly refusing to admit that he might be mistaken about what he saw. But why? The reasoning, it's dire. One handed to, Silent Pool remains unchanged. Minutes after the grim crime, the bucking blood dripped over the accused's fingers. I don't care. However, I suppose you might say that I didn't see the exact moment the stabbing transpired, if that matters. I'm trying to downplay this. Whether or not you saw the exact moment of the crime is a matter of fundamental importance, as you well know. But for crying out loud, we all know that no one else could have possibly done it. I was just trying to save us all some time. You have one of 20 guineas outstanding with the defendant, do you not? And you hope to release yourself from that financial burden by assuming the defendant was found guilty? Guilty. Well, it's not entirely not what I was hoping for. I just lost a little guinea or 10 when I picked the wrong horse to Derby, that's all. You work at the bank! That's all. I was going to win all that fixture this week, and that's a sure thing. A little guinea or 10. I'm a banker. No one bets on I for bar a little spending money from the weekends. That's what I'm saying, bro. I think you may have revealed another more character than you imagined. Bargain for it, sir. Little scruples are not scruples are not on trial here. Proceed to the next witness. Is that really how it's supposed to work? I remember seeing the knife. I remember seeing both the attacker's hands with blood on them. Wait, but like, hypothetically, wouldn't the hilt be bloody as well then? I know I'm using logic here, and that didn't do me well last time, but hypothetically speaking, wouldn't that make sense? I think it sure sounds like it makes sense when you think about it, but come on now. Well, fuck it, I guess. Let's consider the implications of that statement for a moment, shall we? What implications, counsel? Nothing tricks me about it. Exactly, nothing tricks me about it. Okay. Fuck you, old man. Everything so in the skylight roof of the roaming bus. That's right, it was freakishly cold that night, but the glass wasn't frosted over. Blah blah blah. We've been over this. For the love of God. That begs the question of why the parent city on the blah 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 blah. But I couldn't enter the cabin. It was locked and shit. Okay. Bro, I'm cooked. I'm actually cooked. I'm actually cooked, dude. I'm cooked as shit. Yeah, the woods and everything, blah blah blah. I suppose it was blah blah blah, roof, burns general against blah 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 blah. Thank you, it's all clear, which says this makes sense. Very good, see you at the coffee Gonzo. I have, haven't I? I've pressed everything, right? Did I not press? Did I skip a press? It's blood with his hands. I pressed that. I pressed that. I pressed that. I pressed that. And I pressed that as well. Oh, alright, back to the damn bus. What am I fucking missing here? What am I missing? What am I missing? What am I missing? What am I missing? What can I see from the skylight? You know, the seats. Where the murder happened. Let me. Hold the fuck up, dude. Hold. I'm about to be so fucking mad real quick. At myself, of course. When they say everything, they literally mean everything. As in, the entire cabin. Not just where the crime took place. As in where the victim was found. I'll need to confirm one thing with the Fairplay. You were riding this omnibus. And I'll witness events in the cabin through the skylight of the floor of the upper deck. Is that right? That's right, yes. In that case, there's a portion of the cabin, they meant everything, literally. Not just the crime. My thought process was only going to where the victim was found and murdered, not the entire cabin. Yeah, okay, dude. There's a portion of the... Yeah, I know they said everything, but like, I thought it meant like the scene of the crime. That's what I meant. This is different from the Cosmo situation because with the Cosmo thing, I didn't think it mattered which hand I clicked. Like I knew it was his hands, but I didn't think it mattered what hand I picked. This one is just me being stupid, I guess. Like when I was looking like this, if this makes sense, right? Yeah, I saw everything as in everything being, you know, the scene, you know, the dude and dude sitting together. Of course, I knew for a fact they saw that, and that's what I mean. That's what I thought they meant everything. I wish they phrased it like, I saw the entire cabin. I could see the entire cabin, or what have you. And then I would have got that shit off dome. But I slipped and stumbled. They did. What the? They didn't say that. They said that. What the fuck? Oh yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, you got me there. You got me there. Yeah, you got me there, and I overlooked on my part. What? By golly, really? Obviously, at this stage, we can't say for sure, but the possibility cannot be denied. At that incident, there could have been another parachute enclosed in the cabin of the omnibus. Enough hypothetical meandering. My Nipponese friends. Oh, we're friends now? Cool, man. Let's get turned after this together. Me and you, just me and you. We just get turned, bro. Just leave this case behind us. Me and you, just getting turned, just fucking around, dude. Just cutting the beef, or whatever they say. Just chatting it up, dude. Let's forget about this trial. The prosecution demands that you substitute your claims. After all, the scene of the crime here in the flesh. Why not uphold the prosecution's demand? You will identify the area of the course, blah 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 blah. I don't care anymore, Judge. Shut up. Why exactly now are you suggesting that a potential extra could have been situated? Both the seats in the row face the direction of the travel. When seats in the closed cabin face each other, which means the visible part of the cabin which passengers were on the roof deck can see through in the skylight is as I've drawn here. Ah, I see. That's right, my lord. As you can see, the seat opposite of the one which the victim's tackle was sitting is scared from view. In other words, if someone had been sitting on that seat, it's quite possible these witnesses will have been completely unaware of it. It's quite possible some phantom was sitting there. You Japanese have a foreboding habit of obscuring the truth with ambiguity. What? I concur with the prosecution's rejoinder. It's British court of law evidence is paramount. I cannot entertain this conjecture, counsel. That is unless you're about to put a name to this mysterious passenger who you allude. Can you, Mr. Naruto? I honestly don't know. Who could have been? Who could have been in the other seat? Out of sight from witnesses on the roof deck. Oh boy. Another question. Well, I mean, I literally have no idea, so. I literally have no idea. But in the process of the Japanese Empire, you will look to the sky and walk on, making sure all signs of tears are gone. Go on. This isn't just a case of going on, Miss Susato. Alright then, I'll go on. A defense will put forward a name. You are a fool. A response is desperately attempted by a man who has understood his own limitations. A toast to all this is not yet learnt. Let us know the lay council that the defense is still to name the passenger of the other seat. Alright. This could be it. Let me stand up myself. We're in the thick of it now, folks. Oh, you do, you want to cut the beef with Mr. Von Zieks? Don't we all? Alright. On that night, on the night of the murder, the person occupying the seat in the outlook cabin that was scared from view was Susaru Mikitoba. It was her. I know it was her. I'm kidding. She would never do that. Male strong, right? Well, I mean, quite literally. It's there's only like one option. There's only one option to choose from. These two are on top. These two are on top. This bitch is driving. This bitch is dead. And we got the blood on to prove it, where he was sitting. He's in court with me right now. It's gotta be bro. Alright then. The passion and close cabin that witnesses on the roof did fail to see has to have been Mr. Magnus McGilded. Mr. McGilded? What are you talking about, counsel? That's the name of the defendant. Heck yeah, it is, baby. Hey man, how's it going? Oh, relax, pal. Bro's getting a little bit too turned. Holy shit. Too turned. Tony needs to calm down. Excuse me. How many chalices do you have, by the way, champ? If I just create a chance by smashing my hollow chalice, do you forget this courtesy? Lord Ranzeeks! People talk about those tiny island nations as far east as having learned the culture of their own. But I see they use the terms ill-advisedly. What are you trying to say? Let me explain the terms of the student art was back with whoa! Bro treated the court like his personal bar? My goodness. Let me see in terms of the student, even a student of an artless backwater such as yourself understand. Bloody scene unfold of the victim and his assailant were staged side by side. Multiple witnesses attested to this fact. It's the very premise on which this case is built. But that premise may be wrong. What? The victim really was sitting beside Mr. McGilded. He creates an inconsistency that can't be reconciled in any way. What inconsistency, counsel? Defendant glove, my lord. Both of us have made the same testimony. It claimed that there was blood on both hands of the person sitting next to the victim. Yet we know the truth that otherwise. Only one glove bears the glory of the gory remains. Back to the fuck you. The point is, even in the face of the certificate evidence, both witnesses have maintained their stance. Yes, testimony remains unchanged. Exactly. They both adamantly swear that he clearly remembers seeing blood on both hands of the assailant. In short, the memory of events is correct, and testimony reveals the truth. What's this guy saying? If there was somebody else sitting beside the victim that night, a third party we have yet to identify. And looking blood was on Pastor's hands, both of them. Oh, we are really going back to it, huh? And who was this third party? Obviously, the true culprit. Extraordinary. Ooh, I'm cooking with fire now. Order. What exactly are you postulating? Oh, here we go. Oh my goodness. This is getting heated. Is it getting hot in here or is it just me? Gee whiz. The defense postulation is just that, nothing more than conjecture. Witnesses clearly stated that they saw the accused. Oh my goodness! But when collaborating on his testimony, Mr. Fairplay said two of them were wearing hats, and I couldn't exactly make out their faces. Yes. The tops of their heads were obscured by the roof, and I could see the rest of them through. And here's this guy, Hosma's hat Fortnite. Gee whiz, man, I'm cooking with gas now. This shit's getting heated. I'm on my 2 feet standing and pacing myself. The tops of their heads were covered with a roof. Not going to the rest of them, though. Yes, that's right. Both gents were certainly had it. You can talk, so I'm busy. I'm literally in court right now. I'm streaming and in court. You do that shit. Oh my goodness. Oh, yes, that's right. Both gents were most certainly had it. How did you turn to notice such things, sir? And what particular style of hat did the gentleman sport, Mr. Faust? First. I haven't a clue. I'm afraid I don't remember. Well, I'll tell you something right now. He's not here right now, obviously, but... Cosmo Greater Sign Skyrim. Therefore, I win. I'm afraid I don't remember. And you call yourself a hatter? The style hat makes a difference. There was no third person in that cabin. How can you be sure? Because if there had been, the accused Mrs. Gold would have undoubtedly have offered the dispose effect. Unless that is, you're proposing an even more preposterous explanation. That the accused didn't even notice the presence of the true culprit of the very cabin which he used to travel. He's right. There was a person traveling in that close cabin in the omnibus. It's included that Mr. Gold would have been unaware of it. Order. There's a quick simple solution to this problem. Bring the accused, Mr. Gold, to the stand. Well, what say you, counsel? The prosecution's objects, my lord. On what grounds? As I suspect, he will have already made a full statement to the police. But what if there's some reason why he's unable to speak freely? Madison Good is no uneducated ruffian. If it indeed turns out that the man has been withholding information, you can be sure it will have been a most deliberate act. Counsel for the defense, what is your opinion? My lord. Should we ask Mr. Gold to testify? Why not? Logically speaking... Well, yeah, I mean, why wouldn't... Why wouldn't you want to hear the facts? And still want to keep things pushing. I demand the testimony. Yes, we need to hear what he has to say in order to find out the truth. The defense will let the Carol Mr. Gimme go to the stand. In that case, I'd like to hear the opinion of the jury. Oh yes, I need a little time to consider this. Hey, if you ask me... If you ask me, I think we should hear what Mr. Goo had to say. Girl, cute and smart, that's what I'm talking about. Get the man out here, I say. It would be illogical to hear this testimony, that's what I'm saying. Whatever needs to be doing, get it done. That's what I don't run things with the guild. On God, bud. Hearing what the third picture of my favorite little part have to say? Oh yes, that would be lovely. Yes, the jury says the man must be heard. Very well, the court will hear the defense's testimony. Bailiff, show the defense to stand at once. Oh my God. Now, maybe what actually happened, that night will finally become clear. My goodness, man. Let the proceedings be resumed. Mr. McGilded, have you been listening to the discourse of the day? To be sure I have, my lord. I paused. I blacked out, I'm sorry. There are now two matters of which the court desires to hear from you. The first is whether or not there was a third party with you in the omnibus cabin, as proposed by the defense. Second, that such person was indeed present, why did you consider affecting the police? Begad, no, it's not my nature to hide anything at all. Just answer the question, please. The truth of the matter is, I've been desperate about this all along. I do tell you all. Do I tell you all? Keep your mouth shut. Tell us what, Mr. McGildy. The fine fellow representing me is absolutely right. In fact, carried in the night with myself and the other, and it wasn't the passenger. It's true. Aye. It was me who helped the little urchin get away after all happened. You... What?! This guy, bro. No, Magnus McGilded. That could be who will save you now. I'm truly sorry, so I am, Lord Van Zeeks. I'm sure you'd be wanting to know why I said nothing when I was taken in by the police. I do be having a very good reason, I assure you. Which was... Well, a little child with this is in the wrong place at the wrong time. And not in any way involved, you see. What? If the police had known there was a wee one there, they have assumed she done it. They have hauled her into this courtroom just like myself. I was only trying to spare her that. Young hearts and young minds are easily damaged, my lord. And who was this young child of whom you speak? That, I don't know. You don't know? Alright, well, the way things happened to be in the carriage that night, I never saw her before or since. We've absolutely no reason to believe this, man. The prosecution calls for the witnesses' statements to be discarded out of the court. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if the urchin isn't here in the courtroom as we speak. Listen to the proceedings. What? What the fuck? What's going on now? It's a smoke bomb? Fire? Oh my goodness! What's going on? Yeah, man, me too. Be careful, Mr. Naruto. Cover your face. Bailiff, don't let you escape. Secure the omnibus. Here we call an emergency recess. Bailiff, ensure the defendant is in custody and clear the courtroom. My God! We were heard the room from the courtroom, smoke from the courtroom by the bailiff. I'm in the scene of chaos, people stumble over their weather, and especially God, I'm so flustered. What the hell? When the scenes of chaos, people stumble over one another and save desperation to flee the chamber. We had no idea what's happening. All we knew was that for one time, the trial wasn't suspended. To be continued. Holy shit. Whew. Yeah, save. Alright, now that I'm here, I'll ask you guys, do you want to continue or do you want to call it here for tonight? Alright, good. Okay. I'm good either way, but if you guys want to stop, that's cool. But cool, gee whiz, I gotta come back to tonight, cause I gotta figure out what the hell's going on, man. I have got to see what happens next. You can't just end off with that shit. Holy moly, dude. What's actually going on, bro? What's going on, man? What's going on? Oh, goodness gracious, dude. I'm shooketh. I'm quite shooketh. Whew, boy. Okay. Oh wait, hold up, I didn't mean to, hold up, wait, hold up, hold the phone. Honestly, bro, if I see an opportunity to stream earlier than I usually do, I'll I'll put it through the chat and see what the vibes are. But because I gotta come back here as soon as possible, dude. I gotta come back here as soon as possible, bro. What is happening? What is happening? This case is crazy. My first real case is insane. My actual God. I mean, yeah, I'll definitely let you guys know. I'll see what I can do. Damn it, I wish I might have to make a deal from Brother Dog. I'll see if I can pull some strings, dude. I gotta pull some strings, man. I gotta pull some strings. Oh my goodness. Okay, alright. As per usual, we will end the same way we always end. With the jingle. Okay, alright. Oh my gosh. What the fuck, dude? Alright, let me calm let me calm down. Alright, whatever. We will come back to this as soon as possible. Oh my god. Thank you guys for joining. I really appreciate it. As per usual, it's fun as hell. Oh my goodness. I'll see you guys later before I start rambling on again. Good night.